life or death match of game of 20 squares, and then you defeated him soundly. They agreed to withdraw into the Hollow World, leaving the mines and tunnels abandoned for you to continue your exploration. You returned the centaur children to their people, but those children were met with mixed, I guess, mixed reception, where the male, due to his injuries, was pretty much told that he is too slow and too damaged to be a part of the tribe anymore. You guys have asked him if he wanted to travel with you, and he did. So then you went to get some rest, try to wait out this storm, and maybe head back to the mines in the morning. I think that covers everything. All right, so let's head over to the campsite.
I also extended the offer to his movie girlfriend. Just to make sure that we have that down if she wants to join at some point.
All right. So you guys find a place nearby, and you set up to do some camping. And I believe you guys were empowered to finish those activities ahead of time, but if you did not, that is totally okay too.
I remember rolling my already.
I think that was
okay.
really important.
Yeah, I was just going to try and meditate twice to get inspiration. Because I don't think we have anything that we need to work on.
Okay. How many days were you going to spend camping before you return to the caves?
We were going to give them enough time to leave, and we gave them 3 days, so I think it was just 2 more.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. If that is the case, then, evening would come, morning would come. The next day, there is still a chance of light drizzles throughout the day. And then you go all the way through the next day. About halfway through the second day of camping, the lady centaur rolls up on the scene. All right. She looks nervously about because she's not sure if she should be here or not.
I'll walk up and greet her and let her come in.
Okay.
Give her a spot next to the other centaur. What's his name? No.
Hirak.
Hirak.
Okay. All right. So yeah, Hirak is overjoyed to see her, and as she approaches, they embrace, and he looks to all of you, thankful that you would allow her to come with him, and a bit embarrassed at his selfishness for being so happy to see her. All right. For her part, she looks very, very relieved to see him, but also very frightened.
While they're off getting reacquainted, I guess, I'll come aside to the others and I'll say, do we want them to be waiting out? We probably don't want to bring them back in with us. It might be hard on them to be brought back into the place where they were subjected to such tortures and horrors. Should we arrange for them to
just
wait outside?
Just give them the option.
So, important atmospheric information. When Will says hard on, does Kyra laugh?
Yes, of course.
It would also be difficult for them to cross the gap again.
Your basic understanding of the mines and tunnels that you've seen so far is that it would be a real pain in the ass to have two large equine creatures down there with you. It would be it would be very difficult. Not just for them, but also for you guys as far as positioning and just overall strategy, things like that.
In that case, it sounds to me like we have built-in sentries guarding the entrance.
Yeah, I mean, a popular thing that was done in second edition and first edition D&D was the base camp. So you basically set up a base camp outside the dungeon, and then if you got your ass kicked, you just retreated to the base camp. And as you claimed more and more of the dungeon, you would essentially move your base camp further and further in to sort of prevent the spawning of new monsters
Like the Mount Everest
over time.
approach. I like it.
Yeah. And that's the origin of dungeon towns, actually, is that old school dungeons were so hard that you basically had the base camp would grow up into a small town or village, which would then eventually grow into a bigger town or village, depending on the size and complexity of the dungeon complex. So,
And that's why in fifth edition, people take long rests inside dungeons.
It's all a legacy.
I'm not really sure why people get away with taking long rest in dungeons nowadays. To be perfectly honest, but it's one of the things that never really made too much sense to me.
Yeah.
You gotta be a bold man to try and take a long rest in dungeon.
Oh, we've done it before. No, I mean, not this. Some of us
Can you
here.
imagine doing that in this campaign?
Yeah, we're just gonna camp out down here for a week.
Dungeon? All right, new character goal. At some point, long rest inside a dungeon.
Oh, God.
We set up a base camp inside of a dungeon. We could probably. No, it's not sanctuary, so no, we can't. But we could take a week-long short rest.
All right, so it sounds like.
Well, Will and I have
perhaps
already
today,
done that. We did that in the first Hero Quest game.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. It's certainly possible. The worst one I've ever seen is these guys killed like a mid boss, and they were so worn out after the mid boss. They're like, "We're just gonna camp right the fuck here," and I was like, literally in the middle of the dungeon, like on top of the body of the mid boss. That's where you want to set up camp, and they're like, "Mm-hmm." So
I want to talk to it. In the body.
one more room in was the final boss monster, who opened the door and looked out and saw this little campsite. And basically, while they were sleeping, he just rained sweet frozen hell down upon them. There was a lot of dying. It was a bad experience. So,
As it should be.
yeah.
You
Anyways,
don't
Alrighty.
okay.
All right. Sounds like we should move our base camp up today and then spend one night there while the Trogs move the rest of their forces out. And then we'll leave Hikar and Kalik to tend to it while we delve further into the forge.
So I'm assuming like one behind the waterfall, like along the path, but in like a wider part of the path might work? Or do you want to get them all the way into the cave complex?
Probably just behind the waterfall. Don't need to go all the way in.
Yeah, before the
Okay.
waterfall. Yeah.
All right. That works for me.
And then, yeah, of course, I think Herox bandages. We've done all we can with his wounds, but during the downtime, Orin will just make sure that those are still tended to, I guess.
Yeah, no, I'll be helping him.
As long as it doesn't cut into my meditation time.
So if anybody was missing one hit dice from our last time, you can use one. You got one back from my cooking.
Oh,
Oh,
also, for anyone that keeps track of this stuff, I can't remember if it happened before last week or after last week. But Coxpain gave you guys another inspiration.
A third? Because I know we had a second one.
Yeah, so there was, we got that Coxbane before all the crazy Julian stuff happened. But I hear there was like this really, really cool lurker that also gave one to the party, I think yesterday.
That must be the one.
Yeah, it's
about.
this
Okay, so we got a third.
yeah, this Ari
Sounds
guy
good.
or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Hook
I
us
heard he's
up.
like a dog or something.
Yeah, he's a dog. He's basically farming.
Oh.
He's farming for inspiration
Moonlights.
on crashes.
Moonlights is a husky on Wednesday night.
Yes, exactly.
Completely accurate in every way. So
Chewie, we're home.
All right.
Can I go ahead and can I throw out my my meditation checks, just straight wisdoms?
yeah, sure.
So, and I was throwing out that while we do this, that any healing or whatever that needed to be done, I can do my cure wounds on a short rest. So if we need to get rid of any wounds or those things that are beneficial for that, that I would do that as well and roll burnout
Yeah, if
as
anybody had any,
yeah.
if anybody had any injuries left open, treated, they need to get treated.
And if it could help Herak, what's his name, as well. I don't know if that if that benefits him as well, then I would throw that out as option.
Like all his wounds are bound up, but he's just so
Yeah, the
jacked up.
damage to him is at the point that you would need like heal spell, regenerate.
That's right.
Like
okay,
things like
I remember you
that.
saying
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Okay, so yeah,
Mhm.
I don't know if anybody needed it or not, but I had an opportunity to cure wounds as needed for short rests.
Horn's good, all that.
I do need one if I want to get those extra 3 HP back.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, like I said, I get it back on short rest, and I'll risk a burnout for it.
Ooh, risk a burnout.
Hey, that guy just
That's another
showed up
question.
and disappeared.
Yeah, sorry, I was testing
Mhm.
something.
Yeah, I just had a question. How long does that extra maximum hit point last from that long rest that we
I
took?
think it's until our next long rest, right?
Pretty
I haven't
sure.
done-
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Well, if we're all doing camping activities, I guess
God damn it.
Julian. Oh, yeah, good roll. Julian would, I guess, try and keep everyone entertained, telling stories from when he was traveling before he started hanging out with Sipo.
Distancing yourself. Got it.
Yes.
Okay.
Smart.
Damn. Okay. I mean, do what you feel you got to do. Yeah. No one can fault you for that.
I guess he'd tell a story from his youth when about getting into a fight and getting his ass kicked simply because he got ganged up on, but how he broke his left arm, and then he would tell another story about sort of feeding off of the victory against Numinius, about the first time he learned how to play 20 squares, like the first time he won, just sort of showing an evolution of character, letting the group sort of glimpse into his past a bit.
Okay. Sounds good. I guess go ahead and make the check.
Let's see. That'll be a couple of performance rolls, right? One for
Yep.
each night.
All right. There we go. Centaurs have their own actual dedicated character sheets.
I
so
think
they're-
that's a fail for the first night,
Okay.
because wasn't the DC for the first night 15?
Yeah.
Yeah. First night's definitely 15. We'll say that by the second night, with all the NPCs working together, pressure kind of down, the weather not as bad, we'll just set it a DC 10 for the second
Okay.
night.
All right, second roll.
Damn.
Much better. All right. Let's see. And Oren, how are you doing on inspiration?
I am good to go. I got my meditation in.
Okay. Andronicus, how are you?
Completely full.
Maya?
Full.
Oh man, we are inspired.
In that case, I'll just inspire myself.
After that awesome win of 20 squares, you recount your last time that you took somebody's forge or took back some forge in a game of 20 squares.
It's kind of pat yourself on the back.
Yeah.
It feels like only
No,
2 days.
It was about me learning how to play 20 squares. Like the first time the first game I ever won, after, getting my ass kicked a little bit, but,
Yeah.
showed some growth.
Pep talks are important. Pep talks are important.
And so I said to myself, Self, you did a good job in there. You did a good job.
Andronicus will tell a story about something. He told one I'm sure that he did. It must. I don't remember what it was about. Anyway,
Nice.
so I'm gonna roll for that.
Okay.
Wait, what? Are you not even remembering your own stories now? That's how bad.
You're affected by your own curse.
I'm telling you what you remembered from the story.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So immersive. Ooh.
Well, the first, if anybody needs one, they get it. The second one, you don't remember it at all. That second one, lucky for you.
Wait, did you say something?
Oh man, it was so bad. You set a tent on fire again.
Oh no.
God.
We will say that
for
you were telling this story, and at one point the details were so shocking that one of the dwarves actually started choking on their food and nearly died. So that's it's 2 dwarves you almost killed with your camping activities. I don't know if you're going for like a record or not, but it's pretty good.
Jonicus, if you've got a problem with the dwarves, you can just come out and tell us,
Yes, if you don't like the dwarves, I mean that's your business. I mean, I have no problem liaisoning.
You don't need to Kevin McAllister or anything, do you?
Look, it's like that.
All right.
How's Sibo fixed for inspiration? Does he need Andronicus's?
Yeah, I have none, so I'll take that one.
Okay.
Get this over here. There we go. All right, cool. Well, time passes. You roll into the 24th day of Volkion. So
Sounds good.
here we go. Let's see if the weather has gotten a little bit better. Yes, no more rain. Scattered clouds, but mostly clear today. It is a little chilly. It's a little chilly. All right. I will take you guys back to the waterfall. All right. So, you guys cluster around the entrance, except Sibo, who apparently ran inside already. There we go. Let's see. Potion effects would still be there because it's a long rest to get rid of those.
Yeah.
Everything else should be good. I guess Halise and crew that still have Bless on, they would not technically have Bless anymore. So let me undo that real quick.
We should be wary going forward in case the troglodytes left any presents on their way out.
Good point. Good point.
See, I start looking at my shoes and see if there's any stepped in anything yet.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Let me get this day. I missed one. Let me get that guy out of there. All right.
The double meeting was intended with troglodytes.
Troglodytes are the kind of tenants who like take a shit on the floor before they leave. You know, they're like, "Oh, I don't get my deposit back. Here's a deposit for you." Yeah.
I never understood that kind of behavior, but
Then you don't know a half-orc named Hellebore. So,
no, I've never had the pleasure.
who is another person that would definitely take a shit on the floor if she didn't get her deposit back. So,
Okay, I'll keep
All
that in
right.
mind.
all right. So you're at the entrance. The waterfall is pounding behind you. You and your team of 4,000 NPCs must now delve into the tunnels, find the Mithril Forge, and relight the flame.
All right. I will take my spear and hold it out in front of me and kind of make sure the path is clear, like there haven't been any recent pitfalls dug or any tripwires set.
I mean, cast light on it. I'll cast light
We're
on the tip
paused,
of
by
your
the way,
screen.
Crash.
What's up? What's up?
You paused.
We're paused.
Oh, you're paused. My bad. Okay.
Also, I would tell Karina to keep an eye out.
Okay.
Try and help her.
Or I'll cast light on the tip of your spear if that'll help.
Yeah, that'll. All right.
I guess
So as
so.
I move forward, would that just be like a perception using the spear to kind of suss out anything that's been done to the place?
using a spear with light on it to suss out any changes that have been made to the
Yeah, like poking up the
dungeon?
floor to see if there's any recently dug pitfalls or
I
Yeah.
got you. You're just trying to do like a classic 10-foot pole with
Yeah.
your 5-foot spear.
And I'll stand next
Got
to
it.
Orin
I
and
also
use
have
my
a
keen
pike,
mind.
I could.
Okay. Pike would be smarter. Pike would be
All right,
smarter.
I'll swap. The pike is harder to maneuver though, as I've can't dual wheel or can't two-hand it, so it'll be kind of awkward as I maneuver it with just the one.
Well, I mean, if you're 10-foot poling it, you're 10-foot poling it. You know what I mean?
I can
Yeah.
I can use my keen mind to see if anything has changed from the last time we were in here.
It's true. It's true.
Clever little boy.
Actually use it
Okay.
for once. By the way, that way's north.
Oh,
All right,
thank you.
start maneuvering in. Let me turn my light on here.
Actually, on this map, I could show you which way is north if you really care that much. I don't know if it impacts any of your abilities or powers, but let's see. Drop the SIBO chonky compass down. There we go. Shrink it down a little bit.
Goro's the
Alright.
one that's around.
All right, now you can tell them.
Guys, that way's north.
Very nice.
All right. All right. As you approach the forked tunnel, it runs for 50 feet at a slight incline. It's wet and moss grows along the walls and ceiling. The floor is well used, covered in the tracks of foul creatures. The tunnel forks to the left. The tunnel continues into a network of natural caves. A terrible stink still comes from that direction. To the right, the tunnel becomes a stonework passage.
Stopping to listen, does it sound like there's any movement at all coming from within, like any echoes or anything?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a blind perception roll.
All right.
This would be a good time as any to ask you, would you like blind rolls to be set up automatic so that you never have to toggle back and forth, but, and this is the evil genie part, you will never be able to use fun sound effects on your dice.
Oh god, these trade-offs.
Right? Something to think about.
I don't know if it's really an evil genie thing, but certainly a trade-off for some of us.
Yeah. You hear, Orin, the sound of chickens from the south.
Seems they might have left some of their livestock behind. Or some sort of foul trap.
He's a livestock kind of.
Really? That's what we're going with today? Foul trap?
That's pretty good.
Oh, Vulcan, which way are we supposed to go if we're heading towards the forge?
Orin, as you turn the corner, you see the source of the chicken sound effects. The chickens appear to be semi-reptilian in nature.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah. They have long serpentine tails, spooky looking, scary kind of lizard-like faces, but a lot of chicken parts. They are in the process of eating a dead troglodyte that was left behind. You can see, confusingly, that parts of the troglodyte corpse seem to be rendered in stone. I don't know what all that means. All right, so let's go ahead and grab everybody. I'm going to continue to run your NPCs as a squad, I think.
Yeah.
I'm just going to have all of them go at once because, yeah, that just keeps my life simpler. All right, so I'm going to grab all y'all's. There we go. And we'll add you to the initiative, assuming it's clear. It is. There we go. And who do you want to be the team captain for the NPCs?
I
Vulcan.
guess Kira.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vulcan will be it. We can't have Kira because she's not here. You could have used Kyra, though, but
Kyra.
it's
Yeah,
fine.
tomato.
All right. So I'll go ahead and roll NPCs in. And then I'll go over to this here document. Let's see. bit.ly /PV popcorn.
Oh man.
I don't suppose there's been any updates to the popcorn tracker. Oh, that'd be so nice.
So there was an update.
And it's still not good.
I don't know. I haven't tried it. I haven't tried it out. We might try it out Wednesday.
I think my MLK plans are just going to be Foundry prep tomorrow. I might just spend the whole day trying to get everything updated and the way I want it across all the games.
I'm off tomorrow, so if you have any questions, just,
Oh, that'll be fun. We could do like a what are those things
You guys
called?
could have a Foundry play date.
I wouldn't say playdate was the word I was looking for.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay. All right. Sophia, you have won the initiative.
Let me double check. Is this the same Sophia that is there two Sophias? I just want to make sure there's not.
Well,
because I didn't roll for this one, and then there may be one out here that you roll for because I didn't roll for Sophia.
Oh, I mean, Vulcan fixed Sophia for you.
Yeah, that's what I said. There might be two on the map, is what I'm saying.
Oh, I don't see a second.
Okay.
No, I did it because it wasn't rolled yet.
Okay. That's fine.
All right. This may be the last week that Sophia acts independently, because I am trying to get those revised familiar rules all squared away. So.
Okay, that's cool. Okay.
Yeah, enjoy your sovereignty, Sophia.
Okay. Unpause.
Oh yeah.
I'll have her skedaddle up here, and guidance Orin, and screech whoo, and then pass to Orin.
All right.
Okay.
So let's see. Orin will kind of skid to a halt, coming around the corner. Seeing these, as these things maybe roam around the area near Mitros. Have I ever heard tell of these? I guess, and maybe like nests of these that have needed to be cleared out at some point by the Centurions.
You may do a blind handle animals or knowledge nature to see what you can recall.
Sent it over.
Okay. Yes, you have fought these creatures before, actually. Honestly, I think our blind rolls could probably have sound effects on, because you end up with a consequence or a boon if you get the nat 1 or nat 20 anyways, right?
I think
Yeah.
you can set it up to be, if I hear this sound, I know I got a 20.
Yeah.
The only
you're
thing
gonna
that
know
might
'cause
be
you get a boon
confusing
anyway.
is if
If
do
it's
the
the
blind rolls
disadvantage.
automatically roll the better rolls, like the for advantage.
It won't really give it away.
Yeah. Everything would be the same, except you'd never have to switch back and forth to the macro, because certain skills could be set up to always be blind.
So you
essentially.
sweat a little bit on a nat 1, even though it was not the primary roll.
But I guess with skills like
That makes it hard to give you false information, though, because if you hear the bwah, 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 you're like, whatever I tell you, you're gonna be like, oh, never mind.
I'm okay with no
but
sound
you could,
effect.
if it's not advantage or disadvantage, then that could just be the second. That could just be the second. one.
Yeah, you are so confident in your knowledge of these creatures that they pause for a moment, cocking their head at you, unsure of the confidence coming off of this maimed and injured meat sack. These are cockatrice. They are a monstrosity. They have the worst features of a basilisk and a chicken. They are capable of flight, which is terrifying. Very fast flight. They are strong, but mostly dexterous. Hardy creatures. Not very intelligent. Their peck, their beak, can turn you to stone.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I will say. I'll shout back. I'll say, "We've got cockatrices up here. Careful if they get close with their beaks." And then I will move to block this room, and I will take a dodge. And then I will pass to Andronicus.
All right. With dodging, do you guys like the swoopy doopy around animation for dodging, or do you not? Because some people say it makes them a little like seasick to see everybody swooping around like that. Okay.
Yeah.
Because we can actually key those to when you turn on dodge, it'll turn on the animation at the same time, and when you turn off dodge, it'll turn off the animation. So I'm just getting a feel for which groups want which features added. Okay. So Orin, you start dodging. You call back to the rest of the party.
Yep. And then I pass to Andronicus.
All right.
Okay, how do I activate your shield wall thing? Is that like, do I just stand next to you, or do you have to do something to make that work?
I'd have to activate it, but I don't know if we need it yet because
Okay.
it's a once per short rest.
Okay. 5, 10, 15. Fuck, I can't get past you. I will stay right here then, I guess, and I will dodge as well.
Javelins?
Who do you pass to?
I will pass back to Sibo. Well, I don't want to try to throw the javelin through Orin.
Oh, there's no risk in you, I see. There's
Yeah, I
two.
mean, what are the chances I'm dodging?
There's two of them. All right, I'll move right here, and I'll shoot the smaller one, just in case it pisses it off.
The respectful one.
Wah wah. Okay.
Yeah, 19 definitely gonna hit.
Okay. There's 6. And I will repeat word for word what Orin said in case people didn't hear it. And then pass to Maya.
I'll.
Oh wait! You just blasted one. You're gonna try to pass? Come
Yeah, I was
on
hoping
now.
you weren't paying attention.
It's just like Monopoly, and I don't notice that you owe me rent.
Yeah,
I mean, come on.
exactly.
All right, which one did you attack? The north one or the south one?
The smaller one, the north one, respectful.
Okay,
Hoping it would be
respectful.
respectful to me.
That's the south one.
No,
Oh, true it is.
It's
Yeah,
the
the
south one.
compass.
man.
Who's
Wow.
Keen mine now? No.
Good stuff.
don't.
Good stuff. You may have Sibo's keen mind feat.
Yep.
Sibo, you get nothing in return.
Yeah, that's cool.
You get nothing
I
in
mean-
return. All right. So having been damaged, but being afraid of Orin, the creature is going to do some shit right now. It is going to take advantage of its shifty feature, which allows it to disengage as a bonus action.
Shit.
It is going to launch itself at Orin. Talons flailing, tail whipping, wings fluttering. If you were a child on a farm in New Jersey and you were attacked by a rooster, you would know exactly what this is like.
Man.
I've had a lot bird bird experiences. Okay?
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be the goose
Yeah,
again.
no,
but-
No.
Goose
Many,
killer.
many birds throughout history have come after me. So it is going to fly right in your face, but not attack you. It initiates a disengage, and it begins to fly away from you. So it's going to fly to here. And then it is going to start dodging.
Okay.
All right.
I'll say I don't know how it got past me.
All right, we're going to pass to the other one. It is going to do the same fucking maneuver, and it's going to come to land behind Sibo.
Shit.
It is going to attack Sibo.
All right, rolling up Nox real quick. Hold on, let me get Nox's sheet ready.
Okay. Here is a stone peck for you. Only an 11. Only an 11. All right. Okay. Let's see. If the creature begins to turn to stone and is restrained. Oh, I like that. For whatever reason, it doesn't show you what the saving throw is. That's fun. We'll just keep it a mystery. How fun is that, right?
Yes, I decided.
No. Apparently, the new update for better rolls will automatically put save DC as a default instead of you having to fucking click it on manually for every single thing. I can't wait for that shit. All right. Since it missed, it could pass if it would like. It will. You see rising from this pile of hay, Sibo,
Over here.
an adorable cockatrice. It's blushing. It lets out a curious sort of turkey gobble / chicken sound. And it rushes up to attack you.
Hey guys. She's looking bad. She's looking bad.
19.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. So that is 3 piercing damage, and you do need to make a Constitution save, or you begin to turn to stone.
Okay, let me do the concentration real fast. Yep, that light's gone, but Orin.
Okay, Orin. Let me turn your light off for you.
All right.
And Constitution.
Okay.
Oh, 15.
All right. So you were not turning to stone. That's good. They must not have been able to pierce the skin. All right. You cannot steal because you've acted. They cannot do anything because they have gone. So they will pass to Julian.
All right. I guess I can still see because of the light that's coming from the mouth of the cave.
Yeah.
I'm also holding a produce flame right now.
Oh, you're holding a producer flame? Okay.
That's why I can see.
I can
Okay.
still see around the corner. Why can't I see around the corner? All right. Well, in that case, let's see. Move.
As you walk past, I'll yell. They went around the corner to the right, to your right.
Okay. Can't see anything. So I guess I'll just hold an action with my and ready crossbow shot for the first cockatrice that sticks its head out.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. Who do you pass to?
I'll pass to Maya.
All right.
Okay. So I'm gonna run over to here so that they can see at least them.
Nice.
I want to keep holding the light until they can get light again. So I'm gonna hold my produce flame and not throw it, but I will. Let's see.
I'm not gonna lie, Ori. It's really neat to see our two heads on your stream. I can for a moment pretend that we're not in a global pandemic and we're sitting at the same fucking table.
Since I'm already holding the produce flame, I don't know. Is it possible for me to throw it and then just have it holding again, or would that be too much action on me?
That would be essentially casting the spell twice,
Yeah.
because part of casting the spell is creating the flame in the first place.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So I'll just hold it, and then I'm gonna already in action. Actually, you know what? I'll just shillelagh and get my
Oh, double cantripping it. Double cantripping it. Okay.
get my staff ready,
Okay.
and now ready in action to hit it if they come next to me with my shillelagh.
All right. Sounds good.
Yep. I'll pass to I guess Team NPC.
All right, Team NPC. This is so much easier on my mind. All right, so your scout's gonna move in. She can't see shit. So she's gonna light a torch, even though she's a bow user.
Well, I still have my flame open, so she should be able to see them from there, I think.
Oh, I got you. That's a terrible shot. And
Yeah.
realistically, through Julian and around the corner, she definitely would not take that shot. She will move to the north, and she can't see what's coming from the north, so she kind of feels dumb for not lighting her torch. Kyra's gonna move in, and she'll take a dash to get to here. Vulcan, same deal. He'll move in, and he's a dwarf, so he makes it 50 feet. Other dwarves will pile in behind him, start rushing into the passageway. To join you guys, Helise will move in as well with a dash and stand next to Corinna. Lorius will lag way behind because he don't want shit to do with this combat stuff.
Smart move.
All right. That is the end of their turn. They will pass back to Maya
All right. Okay. So
for the start of round 2.
I'll run up to. Let me see. Yeah, I'll run up next to Sibo.
You are now in melee with the blushing cockatrice.
And I'll try and smack him with my shillelagh.
No. Like, they will still, and they will fuck me up if you hit them.
Oh,
Okay.
3 damage ain't fucking nobody up. Come on, man.
If you
I
make it
think he's
stone.
more concerned about the cogs.
Yeah, I'm more.
I got you.
Okay,
Got you. Got
How
you.
about this? Can I shove?
Can you light the hay?
I guess that can work. Yeah. I'll
Okay.
try and. I'm already in melee, but okay, I'll throw it at the hay and see if I can light it.
All right. I'm going to say that hitting the hay is only an AC of 8, so roll it with a disadvantage.
Nice.
Nice.
All right. Yeah. So you set the hay on fire. Let's see.
Solve our light problems for the time being.
There we go. Okay. Anything else from Maya?
Action, bonus action. No, and then I'll I can't stand in the same location as Sophia, right?
Sophia's tiny, so yes, you can. She's 2
Okay.
sizes smaller than you.
I'll take one step over here and stand next to Sophia.
Okay.
All right, and then my turn to pass to Sibo.
Okay.
I will disengage and run way the fuck back here.
Kyra holds her arms out like you do to like a puppy that's like running up to you. She just holds her arms out to you.
And I run right past her. Okay.
Oh my god.
All right, and then I'll.
That is just cold, Steve. Cold.
He did that.
She
version
standing
of it
there,
upstairs.
welcome you with open arms. And you
Yeah.
run past.
Getting rejected. She turns to you, Juliet, and says, "Well, you are my favorite now."
Good.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought I always was. I'm a little surprised.
I'll
All right.
I'll pass to Andronicus.
Right. Seeing that we're apparently not playing the board game anymore, I will stop dodging.
Okay.
Yeah, blocking the passage didn't work too well.
Yeah, they just flew right past us. I look at Orin and I say, "Damn birds!" And then I move up and I'm gonna attack blushing cockatrice with my hammer.
Okay.
Well, I say mine.
The-
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it has somebody's name on it. All right. Did you pick Captain Bubbles' horrible train? Because it sounds like you did. I thought I heard that choo-choo whistle coming for us. All right. An 18 is gonna hit easily. It takes 6 points of damage. All right.
And not wanting to use any of my spell slots, that's it for me.
Okay, it will for sure steal from you. All right, so blushing is going to, I guess, just stay where it is and try and peck you. Oh, 15 would not hit though. 15 would not hit, but
Heroically block the pecs with my shield.
all right, that's some good damage though. All right, they will pass to Incredible Cockatrice, who will
I'll steal. I'll use an inspiration to steal.
Wait. Before I pass, sorry. They have a disengage. So I think they're gonna move to. They're gonna disengage as a bonus action, and then kind of fly over to here before they start passing. All right. Now they're gonna pass. Now you can interrupt if you want.
All right, I'll burn inspiration to interrupt.
Okay.
All right. I'll move up to here. Stop dodging.
Okay.
I'll say, watch out, and then I'll try to stab at Incredible.
Okay. An 11 is going to hit.
Oh, all right, 7 damage.
Okay. It takes 7 points of damage. It will definitely steal.
All right.
All right. It steals. This is one of the ones that is afraid. So it is going to disengage using Shifty. Because it wants nothing to do with Orin. And it is going to run/fly this way. And as it runs past Maya, it is going to try and peck her.
All
And as it comes into my line of sight, I'm going to try and shoot it with the crossbow bolt.
All right, go for it. Ooh, yeah, 17's gonna hit. Takes 8 points of damage.
Getting these crits teased.
Oh no.
All right, Maya, it's gonna try to give you a little peck, a little love peck. That's a miss.
Yep.
And then it's gonna continue. It's only gone 20 feet technically, so it could go 20 more. It's gonna run this way. All right. Since it missed, it's gonna pass to Respectful. Respectful is going to rush up and attack Andronicos, launching itself through the air, trying to peck him in the face. 12 doesn't hit, though. It's going to use its Shifty and fly over to here. All right. It will pass to Julian.
And the Incredible Cockatrice, that was the one that I shot, and like it flew by and like flew around the corner into the torture room or whatever.
Yep, all 3 cockatrices have gone this turn.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to. Yeah, I'm gonna stow my crossbow. I'm gonna run around the corner.
As you run up, I'm gonna say he's right there, right in the front.
Oh, am I in the dark here?
Yes. Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah. As you ran up, I was gonna say he's right at the entrance.
I
He
guess
probably
I'd be
knows that
attacking
now.
at a disadvantage then.
Yeah, you're right in
Okay.
front of him.
Use those 20 square skills.
Oof. 9 does not hit. You stab out. There is an explosion of elemental energy. Doesn't seem to hit anything. Very briefly, it illuminates the face of the cockatrice in the darkness.
Oh dear God, Johnny!
All right. Who do you pass to, Julian? I think it's just Team NPC at this point.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll pass the team NPC.
Okay. Let's see. Helise and Karina and some dwarves are going to cover the north because last time stuff came at you from the north while you were down to the south. Kyra will move closer. She will give Julian a lucky song. And she will give... everyone's doing great. So she'll just do that. There we go. And that's her turn. All right. Vulcan will stomp along. And let's see. Vulcan can see... You can see Julian. Yeah, Julian. He'll power you up with some Inspire and some Forge Infusion. So yet again, you are just juicing. You're just juicing. All right. These dwarves will guard the rear. Hey. And that's what they will do. All right. They will pass to Sibo.
All right. I will step forward. Do I have line of sight to this? I can't tell if that's...
You or your bird?
Yeah, well, it's...
Yeah, in
in
you can't see it.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. I will ready a Eldritch Blast for the next cockatrice that I see. And I will pass to Sophia.
Okay.
How high is the ceiling in here?
In the main area, it's about 15 feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
She'll go up 15.
In the passages, it's only about 10 feet.
Okay. She'll go up 15 in here and do the help action for the next attack on this guy.
Okay.
And then pass to Oren.
Okay.
All right. Do you want to turn? I think I have vision through Andronicus and Sophia. Do you want to turn those off? So
Oh, yeah. Let me take care of that real quick.
Yeah, I think that's why I couldn't tell that Sibo, because I think I have vision through Sophia, even when I click on Sibo.
Let's see. Andronicos.
I don't want to be stealing your Triton vision.
Permission.
I think I also have vision through Sophia as well.
Oh,
Because
okay.
after she died, she became kind of a camera for everybody last time.
Ooh, there we go.
All right.
Can't see anything. Nice.
And then let's see, Sophia.
All right.
Oh yeah, it looks like I gave everybody access to Sophia. I don't know why I did that.
She was the camera for everyone. Like there was.
Oh,
split.
when there was that horrible wolf beat down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So that should fix up all that vision problem. All right, thanks, guys.
Good to go. All right,
Okay.
I will. So I'll use an action to shrug my pack off my shoulder, reach in and root around for a torch. Kind of whip that out. I guess dropping my spear here.
Okay.
And then I will. Actually, I want to do that. Actually, instead of doing that, could I, if I move to here and just take my spear and kind of like dig it into the hay and kind of do like a sweeping motion? Could I, like on the flaming patches, could I kind of launch some over in this direction? Like some flaming.
You could certainly try, yeah.
Right.
This would probably be a sleight of hand to show how dexterous you are with the weapon.
You still have
I'll
guidance.
take that.
You still have
Or
guidance.
you could light the torch off of the flaming bay.
Well, who does he have guidance from? Because guidance is
Sophia.
concentration.
From
Okay.
Sophia, yeah.
If I light the
okay.
torch off the flaming hay, though, then I'll have to drop the torch to get my spirit. It might just go out. So,
Mm.
but I could light it up because Andronicus doesn't need the torch. I'm just doing this for myself, pretty much.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll slide a hand. I'll be public sleight of hand. And I'll add my guidance.
Oh yeah, awesome. All right.
Oh, just take the first d4. So 22.
All right. You launch some of the hay across the room. Some of it stays behind. Now it is burning in 2 locations. It won't burn for long. There's not a lot of fuel, but certainly long enough for a combat.
I can see this
Yeah, it works
now.
for me.
Can I attack as soon as I can see it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, I'll do it. Ah. Can I succeed at a cost?
You can. You can succeed.
I will do that.
Okay. Let's see what happens. You lose some gold. You hear an angry half-orc in another world cry out for your lost money. The gold amount increases with your level. You're level 3 right now.
Yeah.
All right. I have found that actually exploding coins like a Scott Pilgrim bad guy, while humorous, is not very useful. So, as you are going to do this, you are surprised as there's suddenly light, and you eagerly go to take the shot. Vulcan, who hears you blasting from basically right behind him, he like swings around to see what's going on, hits you upside the head with his elbow. You drop all 3 of your paint bottles, and they bust on the ground.
Got it. All right.
All
As I yell, finger blast.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Praise it.
Your shot, I'll be honest, was going through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 allies. It was pretty ridiculous.
Times 2 because they're all taller than me too.
Yeah. But soft cover is still only a +2 bonus, so I guess you somehow did it. All right. They take 10 points of damage.
All right. So yeah, after I get the hay over there, I'll move up to this one, and then I will pass to Andronicus.
Okay. This one took damage, so it is going to interrupt.
Oh, true.
All right. It is one of the ones... Oh, the blushing one isn't afraid of you. It's the other 2 that are afraid of you. Yeah, this one will try to attack you. It is going to try to stone peck your pecker.
Uh-oh. Oh, okay.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oof.
Got a notch.
Yeah, Kyra's like, oof, I definitely got that early bird worm thing going on over there. Wow, his head just disappeared under his skirt. It's incredible. So go ahead and give me a Constitution save, or this thing's gonna make you rock hard.
I was waiting to make that joke.
Oh no!
Hold on. I think I'll go ahead and I'll burn my determination, and I
Okay.
will re-roll that.
No, thank goodness.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, something was about to awaken deep within you that you didn't know about chickens.
The
But
tapeworm.
you like shake your head and you're like, no, that's not happening.
We're not going down that road yet. Not
Yeah.
quite yet.
All right, so you take 8 points of pecker damage. Okay. You cannot steal because you have already acted. So blushing will pass to incredible. Incredible will
I'll
try.
spend my things to steal.
Oh, okay. Maya spends inspiration to steal. You're up, Maya.
I'm gonna run over to here.
Okay.
And toss a produce flame at this one. Blushing.
Okay.
Oof.
Ooh, that does not hit.
Yeah, I'll succeed at the cost, if it's possible.
Yeah, you can succeed at a cost. Oh.
Your mask.
Okay. What? Yeah. Let's see. Are you holding anything? I guess you're holding your shillelagh, right?
Yeah. Well, actually, because I'm throwing a produce flame, I'm holding my shield. Then.
Okay. That's a tricky one then. I will work it into the rest of the fight.
Okay.
Okay. But the consequence will be waiting for you.
Okay.
Okay. But you do hit. You deal 8 points of fire damage. Blushing cockatrice is bloodied.
And then
Alright.
I'll pass to Julian.
All right. I think Julian started this round. All that's
Right.
left is NPCs and Andronikos.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'll pass to Andronikos.
Okay.
So I feel like I should go after Blushing Cockatrice. However, Andronicus has bad memories of that direction. So instead, I'm going to go over after the respectable one.
It's been like 2.5 days, and the smell still lingers.
Exactly. So I'm going to go over here and just smash.
All right. Oh, you smash it hard. Okay. And then?
And then that's it. Go team NPC.
All right. Respectful has not acted. It is going to steal. You are very strong, but it will give you a peck just to see if it works. It does not. It is going to use a disengaged via shifty. It is going to try and sort of scrabble up and over you, like fly past you, batting you with its wings, whipping you with its tail. It sees Maya is there. It lets out a scream as it flies past her and makes it to here. All right. I gotta say, Shifty's pretty dope. It definitely changes the way the monster plays, which is very. It's like a change of pace. So it was unable to hit. It will pass to Incredible, and Incredible will try and peck Julian. Here we go. That's a 20 for 4.
Can it see in the dark?
It has dark vision, as as monstrosities tend to do.
All right. I get.
Oh yeah, so it would be advantage too, right? Because you can't see it. Okay, it wouldn't matter. It's a 20. So
yeah, it's a 20 on
all right.
the way. So
Give me a Constitution save. Ooh. Okay. 10 is enough. You do not turn to stone.
I was about to say you got lucky song, but
All right. I guess it'll pass to the NPCs. Let's see. You never got to use the blessings from either of these people, so they'll just re-up them on Julian. Let's see. These guys will guard the north. At this point, another cockatrice shows up. It looks down. It sees all these people, and it macaws and runs away. That is absent cockatrice, if you were curious
Nice.
what its name is.
Ah.
All right. I mean that's what the name is. All right, these guys will move in, and that'll be their turn. They're gonna pass to Maya. Oh, Maya. Sorry. When respectful cockatrice becawed and flew past you, it grabbed your mask with its talons and flew off with it.
Okay.
That's the item that you dropped.
Aw, damn.
Coming back for you.
Okay. So on my turn, wait, where do you go?
He's there.
Okay, yeah. Respectable. Okay, so as he has my mask, I'm gonna run up to him. You're gonna see Maya hiss, and then with anger in her eyes, try and bite him with a snake hair.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Ooh. All right. Let's see what happens. Mixed up information. Your lack of confidence imposes disadvantage on knowledge skills. Okay. So you're
like,
so shook
angry.
about having your privacy taken and you're angry at everything that you're just not thinking straight.
Nice.
Okay. Damn. All right.
All right.
Rattle, girl.
And then I'll pass to Orin.
Okay.
All right. I'll move down to here, and then I will attempt to stab at this cockatrice, trying to clip it in the wing to keep it from flying around. Uh, 10 for 9.
Okay. 10 does hit. This is against blushing cockatrice.
Yes.
All right. It is badly injured. Its wing is kind of hanging there. Blood's coming out of the wounds. It's sort of staggering, but it is still alive.
All right. In that case, I will action surge and do it again.
Nice.
Oh, okay. A spicy decision has been made.
18 for 8.
That finishes it off.
All right. And then I will move the rest of my movement and get behind this one.
Okay.
And then I'll pass to, let's see, I guess Julian.
All right. I'm tired of getting pecked to death. It's advantage doesn't stack. So because of
The assist action would make it advantage, and then any disadvantage for not being able to see, so it'd be a normal attack against the cockatrice.
because I think Vulcan gave it advantage as well, so it's just a straight roll then.
Okay.
All right.
Nice.
That'll do it. What kind of damage did you cause, out of curiosity? Lightning. Okay. It takes the full lightning damage, but nothing extra or diminished.
Okay. Is it dead yet? Because there's also
no, it's
Vulcan's
bloody.
damage as well.
Yeah, it's bloodied, so go ahead and add that Vulcan damage.
That's a D8.
Mm-hmm. Okay. It's pissed, but not dead.
Okay.
Pissed off and bloodied.
All right.
And it's going to steal from you.
Oh, okay.
Unless you got anything else you want to do.
No.
Okay. It'll try to peck you. I keep forgetting that they have this other ability called Savage Assault. That adds extra damage. But now that I remember, I'll make sure to use it. All right, you are hit with Stone Peck. In addition to the normal damage, you also take 3 more damage from its Savage Assault.
Okay.
There we go. Okay, so it's a total of 8 damage, but you make the Constitution save barely, and are not turned to stone. It's going to use a disengage action, and it is going to fly up on top of this cage. All right. And that'll be its turn. It will pass to Respectful, I guess. All right. Respectful sees that you're after its mask. It does not want to give its mask away. So it is going to stare Maya right in her face, and it's going to let loose a mighty Baka, and you see a stream of grayish-white poop come out of its butt all over the mask. All over the mask.
Oh, no.
And then it lunges forward to attack you. Oof. Man, these 3D dice. I like saw it on the 20 and then it goes bop and like falls over to the side. Just like real dice. And then it's going to use Shifty and it's going to fly away. There we go. All right. It'll pass to, well, I guess my wasn't hit, so it'll pass to Sibo.
All right. As Sibo, I will cast light on Sophia, using Sophia, whatever. So we'll do that, and then let me move here first.
Okay.
Because what's going on? Okay, there we go. Okay, now cast light on Sophia. And then can't see anything, so I'll scream, "Oh, there's one still in here!" And then pass to Sophia. Pass to Andronicus.
Okay.
All right. I will attempt to move over and figure out where this other dude went.
He went that way.
Now, Maya, I will say the mask is just right there on the ground if you want to pick it up.
Okay.
I will action dash, move to right here, move to right here, item interact, throw Maya's mask back to her.
Okay.
Into the poop.
It's very poopy.
Yeah.
It's very poopy.
I unfortunately have plenty of experience with the poopy.
True.
And I moved to right here, and then that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
I will pass to Team NPC.
All right. Team NPC. Yeah, Vulcan and Kyra will continue to just boost Julian full of magic. Dwarves will cover this hallway to the north in case more cockatrice show up. More cockatrice do show up. They show up in a big pack, and they leap down and begin attacking your allies to the north. They can handle themselves. There's enough of them to be their own adventuring party. If you do want to get involved, you can. Otherwise, assume that they are fighting their own battle to the north. All right.
Not like they're winning, or
I mean, it just started.
okay. What is it?
All right, they will pass to Julian to start round 5.
All right. Julian, now that Sophia's lighting the way, and he's fairly certain that fucking cockatrice went further into this room, he is going to go in so he can get an angle, sheath his Chaos Dagger, bring out his crossbow, and he's going to loose a bolt at it.
Okay.
And since I'm being choose to have advantage with this shot, correct?
If you decide to, I think he gives you advantage on whatever you go to do.
It's been a while since that thing.
Yeah. Advantage on the next roll. Okay.
All right. I will use that advantage for this attack.
Okay. Yeah, 20 is definitely going to hit. Take 6 points of damage.
And then I'll use the Vulcan damage.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Nice.
All right. It staggers from the flaming crossbow bolts. Kind of butts up against the back of the cave there, squawking, clucking in fury and confusion, but it is still alive. As Orin said, they are very hardy. Okay. It will steal from you. All right. It's going to use Shifty. And it's going to launch itself off the top of the cage and onto you. Here we go. That's going to be a 21 for 6.
God damn it. All this shit I can't deal. Yeah, I get hit.
Okay. It's going to add 3 more damage using Savage Assault, so a total of 9 damage. But you do make the save and don't turn to stone. All right. Since you have already acted, it will pass to its buddy, Respectful Cockatrice. Let's see. Respectful is going to... Yeah, okay. It don't know no better. Respectful is going to run around the corner. It's going to let out a Macaw of Surprise and Outrage, and then take a dodge action. Okay. They'll pass to Orin.
Ah, shit. I can't see anything. Can I kind of get a general feel for where it is from the sound?
Yeah, it's down and to Orin's right, or ahead, ahead into Orin's right.
All right, in that case, I will.
As you're running in, I'll say it ran around the corner down there. There's a tunnel back there.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna chuck a javelin towards the sounds, but it's like I can't see anything past this point.
As you're like getting ready to pull out a javelin, I say he's not there.
Oh, shit. You know what? I'll just spend my turn rooting around and getting a torch out.
Okay.
So pass to Maya.
All right, Maya, you're up.
I'm gonna holding my mask. I'll like kind of like flick it so that any poop that's on it gets flicked off, and I'll clip it to my belt.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna step in and produce flame. Produce flame on this hay over there.
All right, shouldn't be an issue. Just do an attack roll DC 8 or AC 8.
Okay.
All right, yeah. Okay. All right.
So hold on, let me see. 15. Right. And I'll step up to right here, and I guess pass, and I'll pass to who hasn't gone yet? I guess I'll pass to Sibo.
Okay.
Okay. Sibo, you're up.
All right. I'll run in here. Oh my God, Julian! Ah! Ah! And I'll Eldritch Blast. And...
Will you kill this fucking guy?
Oh, that's screaming up there. Is Julian turned to stone?
All right, you hit it, and there is a as it explodes, spraying Julian with innards, meat, blood, and feathers.
I'll bonus action throw a healing light at Julian. Just one. And then I'll pass to Julian. Yeah.
Julian, you have been tarred and feathered by an exploding cockatrice. What would you like to do?
I think Julian went this
Wait,
turn.
no, it's you can't pass me. I've already
Oh,
gone
okay. All
past
that's left is
Andromeda.
surf and turf.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Surf and turf's up.
Okay.
All right. Do you think maybe it's just leading us in
Oh,
more?
hot.
I heard it
1
screaming
HP.
surprise.
Can I lucky song that D6?
You can do any die with Kairos.
In that case, I'd like to lucky song that D6.
Ooh, snap.
Okay.
That's better.
Oh man, you can lucky song a burnout die.
Literally any one die. Yep.
Nice.
All right. I'm gonna move to right here. I don't think we should split up. And then I'll dash back over towards everybody else.
Coward.
There's probably like a fucking nest of fucking cockatrices.
Sophia, calm down. No need to say that to him.
All right. I need the first D20 roll I see. Odd, things go well for the NPCs. Even, things go well for the cockatrice. Okay. All right. One of the cockatrice up here is slain. All right. Seeing that you guys have it in hand, Kyra and Vulcan are going to join the NPCs in dealing with these 3 cockatrices. All right. They will pass to Oren for round 6. This combat system continues to surprise and delight me. Because six rounds of normal 5e, that would be our session. That would be our whole night. All right. So Oren, what do you got?
Maya, can you see him down there?
If he's not, he's. I saw him run around the corner. I don't know what's behind there though. We should probably, regroup.
Yeah, let's turn back. I will action dash and get back here. To right there. Yeah, and then I will pass to Andronicus.
I'm just gonna keep moving this way.
All right. You see an exploded cockatrice all over Julian.
Is it worth? I'm gonna drop on you my last 4 lay on hands.
No, you don't have to do that. I'm fine. I'm sure I'll be fine.
Julian, you look like a dead chicken, and also have a dead chicken on you.
Very well. You insist.
All right. Who do you pass to, Andronicus?
I will pass back to Sibo.
Okay.
All right. I'll run out here and wait to see what Oren does. How fast am I?
All right, Maya, you're up.
All right, action dash.
Around the corner, you hear the chicken sounds continuing.
All right. I'll dash back up to out here.
Okay.
And I'll pass to. I guess Julian's on one left. So, Julian.
Okay.
They're still making sounds back there. Not sure what's going on.
I still have a mouthful of feathers.
They might be rallying. We should deal with the ones to the north and then sort them out.
All right. Did I hear correctly that play is being passed?
Yep.
I will cure wounds myself since I got into a melee fight I shouldn't have gotten into.
All right. Go ahead and roll it, and then do your caster check. Or burnout check, excuse me. Oh, that's a beef-ass heal, though. Some good stuff.
Ooh, we're good.
All right. Okay. Go ahead and give me the first D20 roll I see. Odd will be benefiting the good guys. Even will benefit the cockatrice. Okay.
We get better odds than that. There's only 2 of them.
Yeah, I know what you mean. They're not gonna die instantly or anything. One of the allies was pecked. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, we'll just roll a D8. Okay. So this lovely lady here, Avo, the spear polisher, has to make a Constitution save.
Oren, that's your girl.
Not Orange.
Oh, no problem, no problem. All right.
She's built the hardier
she's
stuff.
here.
They're built
Mhm.
hardy.
All
She's
right.
been pecked with. Never mind.
So, if you guys are okay with it, you could assume that with all those NPCs dogpiling these birdos, they could finish them off. And the other one does not seem interested in fighting you guys anymore. So, would you like to leave combat?
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Yep.
Okay.
Is there any edible
All right.
cockatrice meat over here?
I mean, that's you can certainly figure out.
Yep. Sophia,
All right.
fetch me dinner.
Okay, Sophia begins gathering up chunks of meat.
Who?
Yeah, her. Yeah. Okay. Dispatched as they are, the dwarves take the cockatrices and just sort of make a neat pile of them. And Corinna begins to like skin and dress them, unless you guys have other things that you want to do.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Uh,
Unless you guys have those skills, because then you guys should be making the rolls. So
I don't think we have any survival, do we?
okay.
Yeah, no.
Andronicus, give me a hand with this, and I will motion to like this cage, and I want to take one of the cages out of that room and kind of like chop shop it and make like a makeshift wall to block this
Oh, clever.
passage.
As you guys are building that, the hay does eventually burn out.
I light my fucking torch.
Okay.
Somebody hold this for me.
Julian will hold the torch.
Well, I mean, I'll just leave light on Sophia and let Sophia kind of hover.
Oh, okay.
So you build a nice little wall there, nice little fence. While you're building it, a curious cockatrice that looks injured peeks around the corner to watch what you were doing with great interest.
Can we tame it?
Sibo, can you clean this off for me?
Yeah, prestidigitation.
It begins to angrily pace the room. It tests the bars, but can't get through.
They never test the same place twice.
As long as you steer clear of its beak, I don't think we have anything to fear with it. We can attend to it later, or perhaps figure something out with it.
I don't know. It seemed to do a number on Maya's mask. I mean, is it a projectile shitter?
That's a fair question.
Not that you know.
This one might have the unique ability, but typically no.
You said that when it came back around the corner, it looked injured.
Yeah, I mean, you guys beat the shit out of
I
it.
don't think we hit that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
Oh, you did.
Oh, we did.
Yeah, you
Okay.
did. Yeah, it's hard to tell because with that shifty,
Yeah.
they were all over the
Is
place.
that's respectful? That's the one that I lit up first, and then.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's like a fox in a hen house.
All right. Well.
So this pink line is the bit of
Cage, yeah.
bit of the cage.
Bit of fencing that you put up.
Yeah, I figure we can scout out the rest of this area, and then if we need to go back there, we can deal with that one.
All right. I guess.
I really feel if we're going to be digging around back here, that we should have Vulcan with us. He seems to know these tunnels far better than the rest of us.
Perhaps you can tell us how to find the captive spirit.
We probably have to go north.
He says, these tunnels, they don't mean anything.
East. So Sivos is east.
So we're heading in the wrong direction.
Well, if you're looking to poke around and see if they left anything behind, I suppose. But no, I don't think this is going to help us at all.
At the very least, we should check the throne room. Or
Yes.
what amounts to a throne room.
I'll do some.
I'm kind of curious.
I'll do some investigation in there.
Okay.
Lots of blood. Okay.
This chamber has rough-hewn stone steps that rise up to a platform on the far end, where a makeshift throne is built of stone. Okay. Yeah, the room has a blood-stained floor. You can give me a investigation or perception if you would like, blind, to search the room.
All right.
But at first glance, it does not look like anything of value was left behind.
Okay. I'll do investigation and I'll guidance myself as well.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you do a thorough search of the room, even looking for loose stones around the throne that might have concealed some wealth. Even giving these humanoid skulls a couple of shakes to make sure nothing was hidden inside them. There does not seem to be anything of value that was left in the room.
Okay.
Yeah, Orin would just be scanning the walls and such for just offshoots of the main room if there were any.
Looking for any sort of concealed passages or secret doors. You do not find any.
All right. Seems they were thorough. They likely didn't have much to begin with, so not much to leave behind.
Yeah.
Maya, the stink coming from the passageway to your north, which would be the left side of your monitor, is very stonky. So stonky. It is almost overpowering.
Step a little bit away there. Just trying to keep an eye on that.
Orin are walking away.
Hmm.
I just point to a rock that looked kind of nice, and I said, I don't know, they did leave behind that nice rock, Orin.
Oh, that is a very nice rock indeed. What is that, igneous?
I think this would be really good for fertilizer.
Crash. This chamber that I'm in, this is where this is basically the nursery.
Yeah, that is where the babies were.
Okay. I'm gonna poke around in there just because.
Oh,
Okay.
I thought the big were in the one we have blocked.
Give me a investigation or perception blind. Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of bones. Some of them from little tiny troglodytes. Some of them from big troglodytes. Some of them from humanoids. Of different species. Some of them from animals. But you don't see. I mean, there's eggshells that were left behind. But you don't see anything of value.
So troglodytes hatch from eggs then.
Anything shiny in this poop?
Oh, God.
I mean, not that you can see. It's super thick.
Don't do it, Sibo.
No. I don't know. This probably makes some
You're tempting fate now.
pretty good fertilizer, I think. You should... no. Done my gardening. Okay.
There's a play in Mitros, The Shawshank Redemption.
Yes, exactly.
Aw.
Yeah. That's when I met Andius Dufresnus. Okay. All right, east we go. That's this way, guys.
Okay.
When Corinna harvests these cockatrices, does she know if there's anything particularly valuable off them, or is it mostly just meat?
That is an excellent question. I will have to do some rolls for her real quick.
For example, could the beaks?
Yeah.
So is like the stone
Yeah.
turning someone to stone? Is that just an innate thing, or like could the beaks be like attached to
Yeah.
like a
Could we milk them?
crossbow bolt or something?
Yeah.
These are all excellent questions. Hold on just a sec.
When's the last time you milked a cockatrice?
So awkward. Let's see. Okay. As luck would have it, I don't have my harvesting stuff local to this computer. Because I guess in the whole time I've been on this new computer, nobody has tried to do any harvesting.
Don't worry. Once we get to level 4,
We can get back to it later.
What happens to level 4? Oh, you're taking cook's chef, right?
either that or
Okay.
something that gives me skills to probably do some more stuff like that.
So, serious question: when you start taking the chef feat, who do you sound like? Do you sound like the Swedish chef, or do you start saying like Gordon Ramsay?
Hmm. I guess the Swedish chef, but it'll be druidic.
Nice. You'd always go Guy Fieri route.
Yeah, I was about to say. I was gonna say that first. Then I was like, maybe not.
I don't
All
know.
right.
I can't take that guy seriously.
Corinna is a little embarrassed. She was unable to extract any of the beaks, which are the most valuable, but also the most delicate part to extract from the creature. The beak, of course, being the part that can turn people to stone. She is, however, able to gather quite a few of their droppings. Yeah. Let's see. What does cockatrice droppings do?
Good berries.
Infamous for their enthusiasm in devouring a meal, occasionally end up swallowing food that they already accidentally petrified. The food remains stone in their digestive system. Okay, there's even some enterprise to keep the cockatrice farms in order to harvest the droppings for stone trinkets. Okay. These are non-magical in nature, but worth 5 lepta apiece.
Okay.
In total, she was able to extract from their various droppings and digestional tracts. Looks like 9 cockatrice droppings. Or sorry, 9 pouches full of cockatrice droppings. So that's
Holy, okay.
well, it's still 5
5 per
lepta,
pouch.
yeah, 5 per pouch. And then their bile. Let's see. Unfortunately, anything does the bile do anything? So cockatrice bile is used by sculptors because it can help soften stone. When they are sculpting. It doesn't carry a lot of value though. Of the bile that was collected, she was able to get a shitload of it. Looks like 14 vials. If she had that many vials on her, I'd say she probably has about a dozen. So if you want her to gather that much, she could. It's only 2 lepta per vial.
Would that like bile be like a ingredient to like making something that can cure paralysis or anything like that? Like I don't know if I would know anything like that, but like trying to figure out a way to like not.
Oh,
if
it
I
would
accident-
definitely be a base ingredient for something that related to curing petrification.
Okay. Then, yeah.
So,
I would
so hear
definitely
me out.
wanna-
We keep these droppings, all right? They're basically just petrified food. And then for one cast of greater restoration, we can get 1 ration.
That is true. That is true.
Seems
Well,
perfect.
if that is what you would like to do, Andronicus, I
long
will allow
rest.
you to eat the shitty food first.
I don't know if it's worth the burnout.
It's a greater restoration, which is like a 5th level.
Good.
But if Corona fills all 12 vials with the bile, if we come across something else that would need the vials, could we just clean those out with like a water skin to reuse them?
Yeah, for sure.
All right,
Oh,
then I'd say
maybe
for now
we
just
use
fill them all.
Yep.
Oh, we just use half for now.
Well, I mean, we might not come across anything that
Yeah.
else that
No.
needs vials, and if we can just
let's
wash
fill
them.
them up. Yeah. Let's do it.
Yeah. We gotta nickel and dime this.
Right.
Or lepta and drachma.
Okay. East we
All right,
go.
let's continue on.
All right. So I'm gonna say that you have a camp set up directly outside. So it only took about an hour to get in. It only took about 5 minutes to do the fighting. Then you guys started looking around, and she started harvesting. So it puts you at about 9:30 in the morning. So you're still doing great on time. Not that you're on a timer.
Plenty of time to get petrified. Let's go.
Okay, so where you guys currently are, mithril mines were built from a shaft that gives easy access to a vein of mithril and adamantine mineral deposits. The shaft descends for 1 mile into natural caverns that connect it with the hollow world. The dwarves mined the easily accessible ore along the first 500 feet of the shaft before they were driven out by monsters. Yeah. So this area is untouched since the dwarves and gnomes were driven from this place long ago. There is a natural passage that breaks into a tunnel that looks to be of dwarven construction. A stone bridge crosses overhead, and a narrow 5-foot wide ledge leads up to it. The kind of ledge that some troglodytes climbed up to go after a slippery seabow. The bridge is apparently, was guarded by the statue of a large two-headed dog that has since been busted. The tunnel extends further into the complex. All right. So you could climb up and go to the worked stone area, or you could go through the gate and continue in a natural tunnel. And I guess I'm supposed to show you this art, which you probably already saw last week, but there you go.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's sort of the official art from the adventure of the ruined Mithril Forge area. Nice. Okay, so how do you want to proceed? Up or straight?
What does Vulcan think? Like, is there any sense in taking the long way, or are we gonna automatically come across this ridge anyway? Or
Vulcan says, well, how much in a hurry are you? Because if we just want to get this over with, we'll just take the fucking elevator down. And we'll walk right up to her, and we'll say, "Light the fucking forge again."
That sounds like the efficient way.
If we're seeking to rekindle this place as a forge, then I think we should secure it of any other dangers down the long route, or should we do that afterwards?
Fucking logic.
You see Vulcan getting a little frustrated. Kyra, who has just met this man, has never met him before in her entire life. She puts a hand on his arm and says, now, Vulcan, you gotta calm down. These are the heroes chosen by the Oracle. We need to watch what they do. We need to study them. We need to see what they think is the right path. And Vulcan just sort of cocks an eye at her and just shakes his head, and he says, "These heroes are the ones that came wee crying like babies to me, asking me to come help them. And then I'm here, and I'm trying to help, and now you're telling me that I don't need to help them no more. Is that what you're saying?" And she says, no. I'm just saying you got to stay a little hands off, you know? Like,
all right. I actually had a question about that.
Mm-hmm.
So, there were multiple heroes that went on the quest to fight the boar. Is all of this similar? Or if we fail, is there just another backup team that'll fight another boar and then attempt to do the things that we've already done?
Kyra shakes her head. She's like, no, because the person proctoring that exam is with you right now. So, also, there's not like an unlimited supply of magical pigs running around, okay? There were many people in her vision, heroes of the next great age of Thylea, but you guys are the ones that outshined the rest.
It's not as if the others have ceased to exist. Do they still have the potential to ascend, so to speak?
Maybe they did cease to exist.
She says, Andronikos, could you come back here with me for a moment? All right, can you hop into secret chat?
Oh no, is this going to mess up your overlay?
It's fine. It's temporary. Okay. This break brought to you by Kyra's comments.
Now would be a good time for you to plug the Forge for Crash against one on stream.
We play on Foundry, which is hosted by Forge Virtual Tabletop. Go check out all things Forge at Forge. I don't actually know the website.
Forge-VTT.com.
There you go.
Nice. Yeah, I think if we're trying to RP it, we go the long way, right?
So
if we're just trying to get out of here, we can go the short way.
So I think the only negative to the short way is we don't know what could come up behind us.
Oh yeah, I prefer the long way though.
Yeah, that was.
Just take
Yeah,
it. We've got our base camp. We're not on a crunch. We should just take it slow.
agreed. Yeah, no, I think that's the only negative to
Oh.
the fast way is something can come up behind us.
Also, what Oren said is that we should probably secure the place before we
Yeah.
Try to open it.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Plus, if we just run through things, there's who knows what items of value might overlook.
Yeah, things that might have been seen as worthless to troglodytes might be of great use to us.
Yeah.
Like a shower.
Although, to be fair, I don't think Numinius wasn't a slouch. I mean, he was terrible at 20 squares, but if he was an artificer before all this went off, who knows?
It seemed that his transformation had dimmed his wits considerably, though, so I'm just hoping we can find something.
Please, great heroes, lead the way.
Crash, you turn your camera back on.
Oh, is my camera off?
Yeah, because when you let, you just have to Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, got it. Okay. Got
And he's bad.
Red brought that up as a concern.
Good.
Yeah.
Temporary.
All right.
I covered
I
it
think we've settled.
with telling everyone that we play in Foundry that's hosted by Forge. So. Okay.
Oh, nice,
All right,
nice.
perfect.
Okay.
I think we settled in the long way.
Yep.
Andronicus,
Yeah.
is that all right with you?
Andronicus is crying in the corner.
Gan says, well, we could always split up.
Oh,
I don't think
All right,
that's very
everyone
well.
one way, Gan, you the other way.
I thought maybe I'd take my team with me, but
Gan, no. I think we should all stick together.
I'll go with you
Okay.
again.
Yes.
we don't want to take pointers from Scoobius Doo and his crew of individuals.
okay.
I've heard about Scoobies too. I never really got into Scoobies.
Yeah.
One of you should lead the way, though, and the rest will follow.
All right, who wants it?
Oren, if you'll go first, I'll stand right behind you with a torch.
All right, yes. If you offer to hold the torch,
No,
Oren
I'll just
will.
put Sophia on your shoulder and have a torch ready.
No.
And then you have to concentrate the entire time? I don't think so.
I mean, I don't have a problem concentrating, Julian.
You do when you get hit.
I'll be right behind you too, as well, to keep an eye out further.
All right. So I'll be kind of scanning the corridors as we move through.
Yeah, the corridor does get very narrow up ahead. Not so much that a dwarf couldn't fit through, but anybody,
Are there
bigger
any
than a
sounds?
dwarf in any dimension would be a little uncomfortable squeezing through here.
Do we hear anything further in?
Not so far.
Careful now, it seems there's a cavern ahead. Sibo stumbles towards it.
Okay. Yeah, there's
yeah, that
there's some
looks
flavor
good.
text for sure. Hold on a second.
It's like a mouth.
All right. This stonework tunnel ends at the precipice of a huge natural rift in the earth. The rocky ceiling is only 20 feet above you, but the rift drops away into a fathomless black depth. Veins of silvery ore can be seen in the sides of the shaft. Ancient mining equipment lines the walls, but the wooden platforms and walkways are rotten and unusable. Chains are attached to the ceiling of the shaft in a pulley system that used to lift ore from the depths. Most of the chains are rusted and many have broken. The area around you has been scored by gouges in the stone, as if some giant claw once reached out of the pit. There is nothing living here, but it has an ominous feel to it. There used to be wooden platforms that allowed dwarves to mine the mithril and adamantine, but, as stated before, they have gone to rot. All right.
Tread with caution, in case whatever made that claw mark is still about.
Is there actually like a very, very distant glow down there?
Like the most distant glow you could possibly imagine. Yep, is down there.
this is
Like
where
a
the
like a
behemoth came up.
cigarette butt seen across a field at night.
I feel like at this point, Sibo needs to find like an armored skeleton, and the head falls off and tumbles down the hole. Like,
Fool of a took.
throw yourself in next time and rid us of your stupidity.
Cave trolls.
It has some similar vibes. I'll admit, it has some similar vibes.
This is where the behemoth came up, right? That's the assumption?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Oh, yeah,
actually
Oren.
see-
Oren, as you reach the doorway,
Oh,
right
whoops.
there.
I didn't see
no,
anything.
no worries. You kind of wander off. That's fine. You wouldn't have realized what you had done.
Yeah,
Um,
you're a blind human.
Those of you that could see down that passageway, which I guess would just be
and
Andronikos
Sophia.
and Sophia, there is a massive three-headed Cerberus, easily gargantuan in size, feeding on the corpse of this creature are three of those two-headed doggos. Sensing fresher meat, they roll themselves into initiative. All right.
Is the ceiling 20 foot in here as well?
In this big open room, the ceiling is much higher, 40 feet.
40. Okay.
This is a massive hall supported by a series of pillars, many of which have been broken. The corpse of a gargantuan three-headed dog is splayed out in the center of the room. Several two-headed hounds chew away at the flesh of this rotting corpse. The skeletal remains of dwarves are scattered everywhere.
Oh, the poor bastards.
Okay. So we'll go over to initiative. We'll add a team captain for your NPCs. We'll roll everybody in. That was a lot easier to manage on my end. The whole NPCs going at once thing. Yeah.
I'm glad. I'm good with that too.
Oh, that poor
All right.
dog.
Apparently these dogs are not moving quick,
Yes.
which will be beneficial for you guys for sure.
Indigestion.
Stuffing.
Yeah, they've been eating
Yeah.
so long.
All right. Let's see.
What are their acronyms? I can add them.
We have
Pitiless.
pitiless, guaranteed, and ornate.
Oh man, ornate.
Yeah, dude.
So where I'm standing, if I mouse over guaranteed, it just says guaranteed death.
Yeah, it does say
So,
guaranteed. death.
Guaranteed dead.
It's not ominous or anything.
Is that guaranteed on us or on it?
So find out.
All right.
With his human eye, Warren is admiring this nice rocky outcropping over here as time slows down.
Alrighty. Sophia, yet again, starting things off. What are you gonna do?
Unpause.
Uh-huh.
We'll go right about here. Go straight up
Okay.
and provide light for anyone who needs it.
Okay.
And then pass to Oren since he's so far away, and so he can get back.
Does anybody call out anything? Are these dogs make any noise?
I can't see him, so.
Oh yeah.
These dogs, yeah, as soon as they roll into initiative, they try to be stealth. They let out baroos of hunger and violence.
Ooh, all right. In that
Yeah.
case, so I think there's something in this passage over here as I charge down there.
Okay.
Get next to Julian. All right. Ooh.
Yeah. They turn all 6 heads to face you.
That's right. They have 2 each.
I'll step in front of Julian, and then I will ready in action to attack one of them that gets close.
Okay.
And then I'll pass to Andronicus.
All right. I will step here and here, and then I want to throw my javelin of lightning through pitiless death dodge into ornate death dodge.
Oh, you mean you want to ready? You want to ready that? Oh, you said lightning. Never mind. No.
Yeah, just go for it.
Well, oh right, this one doesn't work from the thing for whatever reason.
Oh, is javelin still not working? Hold on. I'll make a note.
Okay, well, donor doesn't seem to be working at all, so I guess I'll just roll it manually and then add it up.
Okay.
Alright, so it's a 15.
All right, 15 definitely hits.
And then they both need to make a DC 13 dex save.
Okay.
Fine, just the one in the middle.
Okay. They have to make a DC dexterity. All right. Got it. Okay.
Just the middle one. It only says only the ones
Oh, okay.
you and the target. So I guess the target just takes it. I don't know.
If you hit, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All
so
right.
then, like regular javelin damage, which I think is a D6.
Mm-hmm.
Plus your
plus
strength.
4 D6 of lightning damage.
Okay. I wonder why the javelin of lightning isn't working.
Plus 3 more to the back guy. And then the first guy takes 5 less because he doesn't take the D6 from the actual javelin.
Okay. Okay.
So
Fun
18
times. Fun times
for
with
the-
math.
18 for the first one, 26 for the second one.
All right. They seem to take normal damage from electric. Or sorry, lightning. Yeah.
You got the Pokemon on the break.
Yeah. All right.
And then I throw it.
They're defo gonna steal for sure.
That makes sense.
Okay. Let's see. Ornate is gonna go since it got hit hard in the chest. It's gonna let out some baroos, and I'm going to read its abilities so I don't forget them this time around. Yeah, that works. It is going to run to here, and then to here. Yeah. And let's see, Andronicos, you're the one that hit it, so it is going to Bjork at you.
Ooh.
Did a cockatrice turn that one on the bridge into stone? Is that why that thing was in stone?
Probably. Yeah, there's something primal about the hunting howls of these twin-headed dogs. It roosts deep in your heart, Andronicos. You are afeared of all death dogs.
All death dogs. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. Is this
Okay.
the I can't move closer one, or is
Correct. Yeah, this is standard frightened. So as long as you can see a death dog, the fear effect applies to all death dogs.
Okay.
So they're all considered the source of your fear. All right, this one is going to pass to Pitilus. Pitilus is going to rush forward and attack Orin. These are also elites, so as their turns come up, you hear the bloop of their Paragon actions.
All right, as he gets up to me, I will attempt to stab him in the leg, try to trip him up.
Okay.
I've been blind rolling, my bad.
No worries. So here you go. You got a 7.
All right.
All right. As he rushes up, dips underneath the spear and comes up with its heads and tries to bite you. But does not. All right. A sad exchange of 2 wild attacks.
It's
All
way
right.
cooler in my head.
It's going to pass to Guaranteed. As it passes to Guaranteed, Ornate is going to use the Paragon to move up. It's going to go to right there. All right, so it's going to pass to Guaranteed. Guaranteed is going to rush up to here. And it's going to use Resounding Bjork on Orin.
Bjork. Ooh.
Dang.
Oh, Orin
Get
ain't
outta here
got
with that
time
shit.
for that shit. Orin ain't got time for that shit. Okay. Wow. It's gonna pass to Sibo.
Can I get my boon, please?
Oh, yeah, sure. Here you go.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. Which one within 15 feet you want to knock prone?
This one. So as he dodges out of the way of the spear, and I kind of move aside from the bite, I flip the spear around and kind of manage to get him in the back legs and knock him down.
Oh, nice. That will keep him from attacking you. That's what he was going to do with his Paragon action. As they pass the Sibo, it will use its Paragon action instead of biting you to take a move action and stand back up. So saved yourself an attack, which is good.
Sounds good.
All right, Sibo, to you.
Okay, Sibo will move up. I will move up, not in the pit. And I will let everybody know, they take extra damage. They seem to be really hurt by Radiant. And as I say that, I'll shoot this guy.
Let me just switch to my Radiant Spear.
Oof.
All right. You say that, and you launch beautiful radiant fireworks. Yeah, they explode. No one's sure if you were attacking or showing off.
It's just you guys can definitely see him much better now because the light hit off the wall. Maya.
All right, you passed to Maya. Sounds good.
I'll step over here, and I'll step next to Orin, pull out my shield, and shillelagh this one sending for Orin.
Okay.
It's time for our T formation, folks.
Ooh. Yeah, that's gonna hit. It takes 4 points of damage.
And then I'll look at Orin and then pull out my shield.
Ooh, is it time?
T formation,
I
Andromeda.
don't know yet, but I'm ready if you are.
Works for me.
All right, who do you pass to?
I'll pass to Julian.
Okay.
All right. No pun intended, but I guess I'll dogpile on the one that's right in front of Orin, and
Okay.
I will strike it with a Mind Sliver, if I can.
All right. Let's see. What kind of saving throw is this? Intelligence?
Yes.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, I guess I'll also say they seem to be frenzied when blood is spilt. I remember that as well.
It takes the psychic damage. Okay.
As they tore me up after I got bloodied.
And then -4 on any on its next saving throw.
Nice.
On next saving throw. Got it. All right, who do you pass to?
I will pass to the pack of NPC.
Okay. Let's see. Pack of NPCs is gonna move in. Let's see. They're gonna have to move and dash because dwarfs to get to a better position. So hopefully on the next turn they can assist you guys with some ranged attacks there. All right. At least they're trying to get in there, but it's very crowded. Hopefully nothing with AoE comes along.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, it's so jam-packed. All right, Kyra is going to go ahead and do Lucky Song on Julian. Andronikos, you're going to be empowered with Inspire and Forge Infusion. All right. Okay.
As I'm cowering in fear from these dogs, I look over towards where Vulcan is and I whisper, "Thank you."
All right. He gives you one gruff nod, but mostly it's a disappointed dad face. So, all right.
It's just a dog, Sonny.
I feel like Vulcan has perpetual disappointed dad face.
Oh, absolutely. That resting disappointed dad face. Yeah. Vulcan will pass to Andronikos. Before he does, however, guaranteed Death Dog is going to Bjork at Orin. All right. Oh, he preemptively rolled it. Oh, man. All right. This is nothing to you. This is nothing. Your deal with the fell wolves has more than prepared you for these insignificant monstrosities.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Andronikos, you're up. In round 2.
So I can only sort of see the death dog that's actually next to me. Like, does he
Yeah, it's gonna have 3/4 cover from where you're currently standing.
fucking move closer though, Crash? God damn it!
I'm trying. Okay. All right.
Well, I'm gonna not move closer.
Yeah, because you're too scared.
And I'm gonna swing at him.
Okay.
With its disadvantage, isn't it? Because I'm afeared.
Yeah, disadvantage, and it's got 3/4 cover. So this would be a rough time.
No, I'm gonna nail it.
Okay. You smash Pythor's hammer into the wall. Explosion of flame and
I
stone.
only have half cover now. It's like the wall.
Tactical.
Oof,
Tactical.
that does sound pretty cool. That sounds
And I have
pretty
a
cool.
god's hammer in my hand.
Why don't you roll a d8? If you get a 5 or higher on the Vulcan damage, which is actually thunder this time, not fire, we'll say that you bust a big chunk of wall out.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. All right, yeah, you bust a big chunk of wall out. Okay. You can now move or end your turn and make your new Wisdom saving throw.
I will end my turn and make my new wisdom saving throw.
All right, go for it.
Fun fact, I'm proficient in these, but it never helps.
Okay, you shake off the effects of the fear.
All right,
Pass it here.
pass on to Oren then.
Okay.
My brother in Valis.
Oh yeah, phrasing, but all right.
Kyra snickers quite a bit, and you hear Vulcan whisper to her, "Are they both fucking your sister? What did he just say?"
You heard him say that?
What? Kyra's like, honestly, Dad, I mean, sir,
Solid.
that I.
Good.
Shh. Okay.
All right then. Orange too busy dealing with these dogs.
Okay.
I'm watching you gesture over at Kira again because I fucking know.
You mean Kyra?
No, I said what I meant, damn it.
All right.
Orange activating shield wall. It says
Okay.
link shields, and then I will activate that. And
Fire
then
shield powers combined.
yeah, then I'll try to stab the pitiless.
All right.
So, because the shield powers combined, does that make you Captain Phalanx?
Nice.
23 definitely hits.
All right, for 5 damage.
They take you a gentle 5 damage.
All right, and then I assume they will steal.
They will steal. All right. They let out a Baru, and the other 5 dog heads also let out Barus. They all seem very interested in Orin. All right. It is going to try and bite you. Here we go. Ah, 13 doesn't hit. All right. They're going to maintain position. Let's see. This doggo right here will rush in to attack Orin. They're gonna pass to. Yeah, I gotta get to Ornate, and then Ornate's gonna move up, and it's gonna try and bite Orin.
Oh, that'll miss.
All right. I gotta turn off my sound effects. I'll do it on the break. Okay. This one runs up, and it will pass then to Guaranteed Death Dog. Who will rush up. Before it does, Pitiless will interrupt and try and bite you, Orin.
Oh, that one will hit.
All right. For whatever reason, it doesn't double it, but it should. So that's actually 8 points of damage.
Somebody's got the lucky one.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yes, let's lucky that.
Oh, you're
Thank
gonna
you.
lucky it. All right. Here's a new D20 roll.
Worst
Yeah.
case, it's just another 20. Oh, okay.
Nope, it is a miss. It is a miss.
Yeah.
All right. Guaranteed Death Dog is going to rush up. It will try to bite you. 22.
That'll hit.
All right, that's only 4 damage, but you do need to make a Constitution saving throw or get super rabies. Mm.
7.
All right. You can already feel your nervous system starting to freak out. Okay. as Guaranteed is getting ready to pass, Ornate is going to interrupt, and it's going to try and bite you. Uh, 17, I don't think it's going to hit.
That will miss, yeah.
All right. They're going to pass to Julian.
All right. I'm gonna keep mind slowing the one that's right in front.
Okay. Let's see. This guy's gonna make int save. It fails, taking 4 points of damage. Both heads kind of just teeter back and forth, confused, as you continue to assault them with your psychic attack. All right.
And it's -4 to its next saving.
Yep, this perpetually chains into itself if no one else is taking advantage of it. It's very good cantrip. All right, who do you pass to?
That's pretty good.
I will pass to Maya.
All right, Maya, before you can go, Guaranteed is going to use its Paragon, which will empty out the economy for all these doggos, and it's going to try and bite Orin. 25 for 4. Give me a Constitution save to get double super rabies.
Oh no! Come on. 19.
All right. No worries.
Normal rabies for now.
Okay, Maya.
Okay. I should probably do something about this. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is hopefully I hit them. You're gonna see her drop her mask for a bit, and she's gonna bite the one in front of Orin with her snake hair.
Okay.
Or attempt to. Goodness. Okay, 14.
14 is enough.
All right.
All right, it has to make a Constitution save.
Yep.
They fail. They are poisoned.
They're poisoned until the end of my next turn.
Okay. No, wait, that's not poison. There we go. All right. And they take some damage as well.
Yep. 8.
Okay. Who do you pass to?
I'll pass to yeah, I guess Sibo, so it's the only ones left.
Okay.
All right, I'll walk right in here. Walk right in, and I will cast Cure Wounds on Orin.
Okay.
Thank you.
Can I end my turn? As a halfling, I cannot end my turn. I can move in their space, but I can't.
You can move through with no penalty, but you can't occupy with no penalty.
Okay.
Is my understanding of it.
Okay. Why don't I have Cure Wounds? I'm sad now. There it is.
Damn.
Okay.
It's a beefy Cure Wounds.
And I got burnout.
Okay.
Oh no!
Oh. That was a second level spell, so 8 points of unpreventable damage.
And then that was for concentration.
Okay.
So I'm fine. All right, and I move back, and I'll pass to.
As you move back, this one will make an opportunity attack.
That's
on
what I
you.
thought was gonna happen. Okay.
Yep. All right, here we go.
Yep.
25.
I will burn my reaction.
Okay.
Try and shield him, push him away.
Okay.
See if it'll roll here. Somehow my thing got broken. I'll just roll it. It's a D10.
But yeah, send me messages about what's broken, because we had a bunch of stuff get broken in the Monday night game too, which I don't know why.
Shoot my shield out in front of him as he
Okay.
backs away and reduce it by 9 damage.
All right. I'm gonna say that since it didn't deal any damage, there would be no way for you to get rabies. so you don't have to roll the Constitution.
Okay,
save.
joke's on you. I had rabies for a long time. I'm kidding. Okay, all right, deal.
Oh, you didn't?
No,
Andronicos cured you
no,
of it.
from back home, back in Noriander.
Oh, right.
And then I'll pass to NPC.
Okay. All right, Team NPC is going to move into position, and they're just going to unleash a pure volley of attacks. So here's this. Here's this. Let's see. Do you guys not have any ranged attacks? Did I really build you dwarves with no ranged attacks?
My dwarves, they don't need a range.
These will be throwing hammers. There you go.
That's the dwarven way.
Okay.
You can smash from range, right?
God. Oh, those are the. It's the versatile too. I was like, what the hell? 20 damage.
Okay. So, we'll handle this one at a time. Let's see. 16 is gonna hit. Divine Strike is gonna hit. For double. Which one of these icons is double? Is it like the third one? Yeah, that's right. All right. Orin, you get some temp HP. 3 temp HP if you want it.
All right.
All right. Let's see. And then hit this one.
And the Divine Strike was double damage, right?
Yep, I applied it. But yeah, they are vulnerable to radiant. Okay. All right. So this one takes the full volley of attacks from your allies and is bloodied. These are some strong ass monsters. Vulcan will reapply his buffs to. Actually, he's gonna give armor to Orin, since Orin seems to be these creatures' favorites for some reason. So here we go. And then he'll give Forge Infusion to Andronicos, and Kyra will give Lucky to Julian. All right, and that is the NPC's turn. They will pass to Andronicos.
Right. I look somewhat disappointedly at the fact that he moved away from the wall that I smashed.
Grapple
But
him
then
and
I
move him
realize
back.
that gives him 2 AC less. And so I get over it. And then I swing at this doggy boy.
Okay.
This is new round, right?
Yep, round 3. Oh.
Hey.
How do you finish it off?
So which head from watching it looks like it's probably his dominant head? That's the one that I crushed.
It's left one. All right, you crush the left head. The other head's eyes roll back, and they both die.
And since I am no longer afeared, I guess dead body is still rough terrain, but I'm gonna move up to right here,
Okay.
and then that'll be the end.
All right. Since you killed it, it can't interrupt. So what would you like to do?
I would like to pass.
All right. 2.
Let's pass to Orin.
All right.
All right. I was just sorting this out to fix it, but I will. All right. So one's down. This one's poisoned. I'll just stay put and attempt to attack the one that's poisoned.
Okay.
Just kind of grab the spear into where it was hit last. Oh, and I self-rolled it. Damn it. I'll roll it again.
Okay.
Come on. Oh, damn it. I went from a 23 to an 8.
Lucky song.
Yeah. Okay. Just roll it again. That'd be easiest. Or whatever works. Oh no!
Sorry. No.
All right. Let's see what happens.
Okay, D4.
Oh. Okay.
Should I roll it out?
Yeah. Go for it.
You pulled your hamstring carrying all those status effects.
What a gentle failure. 1d4 damage. It's like nothing.
1d4.
I gotta stab him, and then I kind of.
Unless, of course, you were trying to make a death saving throw, then it would be really bad. Yeah.
Rolling a 1 on a death saving throw and getting a.
That would kill you. Yeah, that would kill you.
Oh my God,
You die
yeah.
instantly, so there's a 5% chance when you get a nat 1 that you actually just died forever. Wow. Okay, that's pretty bad then. Okay.
Oh, and then I will pass to Maya.
All right.
All right. He's not
This guy
poisoned.
got to interrupt, right? No, you missed him. Okay. Orin's own body that just took a point of damage is going to interrupt and pass to Maya.
All right.
All right.
The one in front of Orin's not poisoned anymore.
Oh, okay.
But I'm gonna try and poison him again. So.
Okay. Ooh. You managed to chomp him. Let's see that Constitution save. It passes. Orin's still rolling everything privately.
Oh shoot! Can you see those?
Would it pass though? Because I've been mind slivering it.
Oh yeah.
Or is it a different one that was?
Oh yeah, -4. No,
Well,
that would.
no,
Yeah.
With the first one, the first time I poisoned it, then would have affected it, right?
It
Yeah,
did.
but then I
affect
mind slivered that same one again.
Yeah, so
Okay.
it had 2 -4s on it.
Yep. Well, it can't have 2. It had a -4. I used it up, and then it got another -4, and yeah, it would have caused it to fail. So that drops it from a 15 down to a 11. So it is poisoned again.
Okay, awesome.
All right. Anything else from Maya?
No, I'll pass to Sibo.
It's definitely gonna interrupt. It's definitely gonna interrupt. All right.
Perfect.
So it's all bloody and stuff. It's not happy about that. It will go ahead and try and attack Orin again. This is a disadvantage against your absolutely insane armor class. That's a big old miss. All right. It will pass to Guaranteed. Guaranteed will also try to attack Orin. That is not a disadvantage. So that's a 23.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. 4 points of damage and a con save against double, triple, quadruple rabies.
It'll only be double. I'll keep it. All right. What do we got here? No, another. Wait. Oh, did you see that?
No, you can right click to reveal it though. You should be able to.
I myself rolled it. Well, do I have to? Because I took the I rolled
All
my.
right. Hang on. Go ahead and give us the real roll.
I'm fixing
Okay.
my thingy. All right, this is the for real here. Definitely not a nat one. Okay, 19.
Okay. All right.
Didn't even hear a sound effect, so it honestly did.
It never happened. It never happened. I got you. All right. So they're gonna pass to Julian.
All right.
As they pass, Pitiless Death Dog will try to bite Julian. Bite Orin. Here we go.
All right.
Disadvantage. Yeah, it doesn't hit. Doesn't hit. All right, Julian, go for it.
I'll just keep mind slivering the same target.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah. No, you're confused. You're confused. That's the sad part about better rolls in the sound effects. Is it's like gets excited when it's not actually something to get excited about.
And then it's -2 on its next saving throw.
All right, it is bloodied. Okay. Yeah, blood kind of pouring from its nostrils, eyes, and ears at this point from the savage psychic attacks you're making against its little brain cavity. It cannot steal, so who do you pass to?
I'll pass to Andronicus and say, "Go on, finish him off."
Okay. As you pass, Guaranteed will use its action, Paragon action to attack Orin. 24.
My goodness, this rolled.
All right. So that's 4 and another Constitution save.
Yeah. I don't know how I chopped down to 10. I'll fix that in a sec.
Okay. All right, Andronicus, you're up.
Is Orin down now, or is he just really?
No, I'm good. I just fucked up my shit.
I think Andronicus already went this round, right? Or
Orin, you're gonna get double rabies. Do you want to succeed at a cost, or do you want double rabies?
I've gone already. It's Sibo's turn.
Oh, okay.
Double rabies. How much worse could double rabies be than single rabies?
2 vaccinations.
Pretty
Oh,
bad.
my bad. I misread it. So it is Sibo's turn.
Well,
Yeah, I'll succeed at a cost.
or NPC,
Oh.
whichever one.
All right, here we go.
Nah, it gets past the Sibo.
As you muster everything you have inside, you are confused as the onset of this super rabies begins to assault your mind. The DC to stop being confused is going to be 8 plus your proficiency plus your int bonus. Damn.
This would
So if you're
be
smart, you're
11.
even more confused. Okay.
Yeah, because in real life, smarter people get hit by Alzheimer's like harder
Yeah.
than dumb
Ooh,
people.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? All right. Oof. So, Sibo, now please take your
All
turn.
right, I'll just use Sacred Flame against this guy. Awesome. 1 super damage.
All right. It will try its best not to be super damaged. But it is super damaged.
2 total points.
All right.
I'll pass to NPC then.
With the 2 damage it takes, it begins to pack everything on its desk into a box, including its potted plant and its hat. It is done with this fight. Now, you pass the NPCs. The NPCs are all going to attack. I am curious if, since all these dwarves are the same, if they could all make the same attack at once. Nope. That'd be super cool if they could, though. I was just going to grab them all and be like, yeah. Technically, I'm going to say that they only have 3 throwing hammers each, and then they'll be out of throwing hammers. Unless they go pick them up, of course. All right.
There's a hail of
Ooh.
hammers coming up behind him.
That's not good. Yeah, it's just this like the sky is blotted out. Oh my goodness. All right, let's see what the consequences for that. Winded. Your lack of confidence poses disadvantage to athletics and acrobatics checks until you short rest. That's not for Halise though. That is for Jessa. All right, so I'm gonna give Jessa a poopy icon. There we go.
Oh.
All right, let's do this thing. Chucked Hammer is gonna hit. Chucked Hammer number 2, not. Chucked Hammer number 3, not. Chucked Hammer number 4 hits. Divine Strike hits. Orin, you get 3 temp HP.
All right, nice.
All right. Same deal. Lucky Song for Julian, and Armor Song for Orin, and Forge Blessing for Andronikos.
Yay.
All right, they will pass to Andronikos.
Excellent. I will smash.
Okay.
Specifically this.
Okay.
He's really injured though, right? So
Oh yeah, super injured.
I'm gonna move right here so that I get flanking.
Yeah, good idea.
I didn't want to break up that shield wall though, but hopefully he'll die, and then I'll just move back.
Yeah, I mean you can move back anyways. 5e shuffle.
Yeah. Ooh, he's not gonna die.
That does not hit. Do you want to succeed at a cost?
Oh wait, so it would be a 13. So 13 doesn't hit.
Nope. Do you want to succeed at a cost?
Yeah.
Do you want me to lucky song that, or do you not want to chance it?
Actually, double checking. A 13 would hit. You don't have to succeed at a cost.
Hey!
All right. That does kill it.
In that case, I moved to right here.
Okay.
And then
Who
that
do you pass to?
pass to Maya.
To Maya. Okay. Maya, you're up.
Same thing. Gonna try and bite this one in front of me.
Okay. You do not. All right. What else would you like to do?
That's it. I'll pass to Sibo.
Okay.
Okay. I'll run right here, and I'll actually hit it with something that hopefully hits. Much better.
That is going to hit.
All right. Woohoo!
You
Go ahead.
okay?
What
Anything else from Sibo?
No, then I'll pass to Orin if it doesn't steal.
It will steal. It turns back to look at you. But it seems inexplicably drawn to the scent of Orin. It turns back and attacks him. 16 does not hit. All right.
Unless it doesn't manage because I'm confused.
I don't think confusion grants advantage. They will pass to you though.
All right, is this like the spell confusion?
Correct. So you're gonna roll a d10.
Let's see, a 4, which is the creature doesn't move or take actions this turn.
Okay, so you stand there, eyes closed, processing the many diseases that are assaulting your body.
All right. Do I get let's see, creature at the end of each of its turn? Okay, so I get another saving throw, intelligence this time.
The saving throw is
It could be a DC 11 because it'd be 8 plus 2 plus 1.
yeah.
Hey.
Oh, no
Nice.
problem. You snap out of it.
All right, then I will pass to Julian.
All right, as you do, it's gonna Paragon leap at you. 25 for 4.
No.
Lucky song.
Oh, okay.
Played a dangerous game here, Julian.
Here we go. That would be not enough. Yeah,
It'd be
12.
19. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Thank you.
Julian, you're up.
I'm mind slivered.
Okay. It feels, yeah, it feels real bad.
Oh, minus 1.
All right. Takes the damage.
And then it's -4 on its next saving throw.
Sweet.
Oh my god, these poor creatures.
Okay.
They fucked SIBO up last time. I have
True.
zero
Mm-hmm.
remorse killing these things.
All right. Who are you going to pass to, Julian?
Let's
I think
see.
it's just NPCs at this point.
It is. I'll pass to Team NPC.
All right. At this point, they're going to move in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see. Karina will step back and take a shot. And she didn't get a shot last turn, so I'll just take another shot. I'm pretty sure she didn't get a shot last turn. All right. Helise will take Divine Strike. This dwarf doesn't have the confidence to move up. She's going to feel bad for herself. She'll still move up. This one will have to dash to get in there. So that's what she'll do. This one, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, she'll have to dash also. So she'll get to there. All right. Same deal. Lucky song for Julian. I think Vulcan can't see Andronikos, so Orin, he'll give you the Forge blessing instead.
All right.
And the armor blessing, which is doing a great job against these redonkulous rolls that these guys are busting out. Let's see. Longbow attack hits. That longbow attack misses. Divine Strike hits for double damage. And Orin, you can have 3 temp HP.
Nice.
All right. That is unfortunately all they were able to do, except Gan, who gets to try and smash it now, because he's actually in melee with it. 12 is going to hit. Actually higher than 12 because he's got the flank. All right. The creature is bloodied. Oof. Good thing there's a lot, like bigger ones than this. Yeah, dang, these are hard.
You shut your mouth.
NPCs will pass to Julian.
All right. I'll mind sliver it again.
Okay. I mean, it hasn't failed you yet. Okay, here we go. It helps that they're -3 on these saves, plus what you're dealing to them. Yeah, it takes more psychic
Even more
damage.
negative.
All right. Its eyes roll wildly at its head, but it is going to try and steal.
All right. -2 on its next save.
Okay. Orin, it's coming for you.
All right.
Oh, Wait,
that'll miss.
because your hit points are doing fine again, right?
Yes. Yeah, I'm
Okay.
good.
All right. It will pass to Orin.
All right. No longer confused. I'm going to shake my thoughts back into order, and we'll try to move in and stab at this one.
Okay.
With a flank be 12.
12 is enough.
All right, for 8 piercing.
All right. It takes that 8 piercing.
All right, and then it's already gone. I'll pass to Andronicus.
Yay! I'm gonna move to right here, and then I'm gonna hit it
Okay.
with the hammer. Oh, yeah. 12.
Okay. 12 does hit.
Hey!
Takes 8 points of damage.
Hey! Yep, that's it. I will pass to PC.
Team NPC. All right. Yeah, they're gonna do an all-out dwarven beatdown on this guy, using item interactions to pick up their stuff. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I know it says the same nameplate, but they all have the same stats. So, all right. And the way that they're positioned, they all have flanks. Even still, that 11 does not hit. Sure, he'll succeed at a cost. That seems like a dangerous road, because what if boss monsters start succeeding at a cost? That sounds
What is
I
this?
feel like-
What
I feel
if?
like
that is what
only-
we were going to do now that you've used it.
We're
out
gonna
loud.
say, moving forward, only PCs could succeed at a cost.
I think we might have said that before at one point.
Yeah. All right, so he's gonna miss. All these other dwarves, though, I'm pretty sure just drop some mighty damage there. So let's see. Yeah, we got this. Oh, that was the wrong person.
Poor Gan.
Whatever. What do you mean, poor Gan?
just-
Because I hit him on accident?
Yeah.
Oh. All right, and that'll do it. Okay. Well done. All right. Let's take a quick 5-minute break real quick,
Okay.
because I'm almost out of my drink. So, all right, be back in 5 minutes.
Back in 5 minutes.
All right.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay.
Just crazy thirsty lately. All right, so there's music on. The music might be a little low if you want to turn it up. The creatures lie dead. The ruins of the upper levels of the forge lie before you. The gaping maw behind you descends so far into darkness. Only the faintest glimmer of red light at the very bottom of the pit.
I'd like to take a closer look at the Cerberus corpse. Does it
Sure.
look like it's been here like centuries or like more recent?
Let's see. That would require a medicine check. Do it blind for me. It's impossible to tell because this is a supernatural creature. So the normal rules of rot and decay may not apply. But what you are certain of is that this creature was killed by something even bigger than it is.
I mumble to myself, always a bigger fish.
that an old
this looks like a
Trident
dog.
saying?
This doesn't.
That totally is an old Trident saying.
Honestly, living in the ocean must be so terrifying.
Yeah.
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 You go play Subnautica for a while, and that's what it's like to just be a
Oh
Trident.
my goodness.
No,
Good
thank
thing
you.
you finally got your dark vision, you know?
Crash
Even more
question.
terrifying.
This rock formation that Julian's come across, does it look like?
Oh, it looks like
Is-
it looks like Mithril. Hold on. Let me hustle somebody over there. Okay. Vulcan sees you admiring the Mithril. And he says to you, that there is Mithril. I remember this being the first deposit that was found. We all agreed to leave it to commemorate the great find within this mountain. You see, he looks sad as he looks at it. But I can feel it. I can feel the rot, what's made its way into the stones. And as he approaches, you see him grab like a piece of it, and he like tightens his grip, and it just shatters. And just sort of turns to like a sickly looking dust. Lutheria's poison has taken hold in this place. He just kind of shakes his head in disappointment.
Well, that begs the question: if we get the forge up and running again, will it even matter if she's poisoned the land itself? If she's poisoned the mountain?
He looks annoyed at you, and he says, "Why do you think I haven't bothered to come back? You're the ones that came to me and said that it had to be relit."
Well, that was before we knew how bad the damage was.
If the Oracle says it needs to be relit, then it needs to be relit. I don't know why, but if you've been sent to do it, let's do it.
Very well.
So for me, how literal is the Earth is Thylea thing?
Is the who to what?
How literal is the Earth is Thylea? Like is it physically her, or is it more like a Mother Nature spirit type thing? Or
I mean, I can't really tell you that. But what everyone believes is that her body literally is the land.
Yeah.
so
We're
effectively,
living-
like, oh shit, Lutheria's poisoning her mom, or
I mean, a part of her.
It's kind of like a fit situation, like assist. Just one
Yeah.
spot is the 4. Anyway, well,
I mean, there's
going
a lot. There's a lot of bad places in the world. There's a lot of bad places in the world.
Oren's gonna try and. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, keep going.
I was gonna say Oren's gonna try and clean out the wound where the dog managed to bite and where you can feel like kind of the infection growing. With proficiency in medicine, can I try and kind of suss out my symptoms and see if I can pin them to any disease that I've come across before? Maybe so I can figure out the timeline of it.
Yeah, just give me a second. Just give me a second. There's a whole special chapter on diseases. All right. So you've contracted it. That's good. It's incubating inside you. Extra good.
Nice.
Okay.
Proud father.
Yeah. Living with your disease. A whole section on that. Okay. If you had any open wounds, did you have any open wounds when you were exposed to the disease?
Oh, actually, I had 2 that would have burst open from the crit I took before I contracted it.
Oh, that's real bad then. That's real bad.
I forgot about it.
Yeah, during the camping, we asked if anybody had any wounds that needed to get.
Yeah.
Well, they were closed, but then when you take a crit, don't they open back up?
Not if I put magical healing on them to close.
Oh, never mind. Okay, I should be good then, yeah, because you had your short rest healing and took care of them.
Okay. You should be able to diagnose it with a medicine check, but it does need to be a blind one.
I'll say, Maya, can you help me take a look at this? And I'll show her the wound where you can see like the red ring of infection spreading around it.
I'll say, sure. Let me take a look.
All right, I will make a medicine. Oh, dang it. I self-rolled it. Ah, god damn it. I meant to blind roll it. I'll delete that. Alright, ignore the first one. I'm sending you a blind one.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're confident that you have an extremely severe case of the rabies.
Like legit rabies.
Mm-hmm.
I need like 17 stomach shots stat.
Let's see. Normal rabies incubation takes 20 to 60 days. Super rabies, you have 2 days.
Fuck.
And magical healing can remove it if he gets 5, right? Or is it 10? Like, what was the thing?
I think we said that it would cost 5 points of healing from a paladin. I don't believe
paladin.
magical healing can do it.
Paladin, okay.
Yeah.
And he only has 4 left.
He already used that on me.
Almost dead.
I mean, you got 2 days.
Yeah,
You're
once
fine.
Oren susses out his timeline, he won't. There's more important things to do, so I won't bother bringing it up for now.
Okay.
So, Crash, assuming that I use 2 cure wounds during the resting period, one of those is burnout, because it's going to be another burnout.
Oh, sure. I would love to. Let's see. There we go.
Okay.
Ooh. Okay, so lose another 4 hit points.
4. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
There's a door up here. Should we?
There's a couple of doors.
Check it out.
Yeah, so I checked this one out.
Like
Okay.
3
Just kinda
doors
scavenging.
and then 2 hallways,
Okay.
and then 1 door.
Let's see. I have information about these areas. Hold on. So you check the rooms. This room to the north.
Yeah.
Okay. This guy right here. And then you're checking this one to the south. The one to the north, was the door already open when you got there?
No, I opened it while Julian was over there and just kind of looking around.
Okay. Go ahead and give me blind investigations for each of the rooms that you were searching. While you were doing that, is anyone else doing anything?
Let's check this room or Andronicus.
Okay.
First one for top,
Absolutely.
second one for bottom.
Julian was kind of checking in with Loria, seeing how he was doing.
Okay. All
Orin
right.
will take the torch.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me give this a read real quick. This could be significant.
Oh no.
Okay. Let's see.
Several dwarven sized beds in here.
All
if
right.
If there's any wood inside these braziers, I'll probably like light them up. Or anything
Oh
like that.
wow. You find laying in the bed in the northernmost room a dwarven skeleton.
Ooh.
It is dead. However, surviving the ravages of time and hungry doggos, it is dressed in a beautiful mithril chain shirt.
Damn.
Definitely snag that.
You are realizing that there are a shitload of dwarf and gnome skeletons strewn about these rooms and the main hall. The dwarves are very meticulously gathering up those skulls.
I'll ask one of them. Do you intend to? Is it appropriate to give them the passage, the coin for the passage, even if they've reached this level of decay?
Yeah, they Gan nods gruffly. That's why we need the skulls.
I'll go and help them gather up the bones then.
Okay. Altogether, there are over 25 dwarf and gnome skulls that must be collected.
Damn.
All right. The dwarves are incredibly thankful that you are willing to assist them with this.
Yep.
The dwarves, they do. What's the situation with the mithril? Because if they see the mithril, they're gonna side eye it real hard. Because it's the dwarves, the dwarf stuff, dwarfy dwarf. I mean, they're not gonna outright be like, "Hey, that's nice," but they're definitely eyeballing it.
Oh no! I mean,
if
if it's on,
yeah.
yeah, absolutely. If it's on a corpse, I would not try to hide it. It would be something I would.
Okay.
It might be appropriate to.
Yeah.
Is the mithril armor? Is it nice, crispity and crunchity like the mithril ore was?
No, it is resplendent and enchanted. Yeah. Orin, go ahead and give me a check as well.
Just investigation or perception.
Yep, investigation or perception, blind.
All right.
Can you have advantage since I'm there helping?
Is what? Sure.
All right, sent it over.
Okay. Together, the two of you find a sack hidden behind one of the beds. Inside the sack is 65 lepta.
Orin, your sack is so weighty.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
Oh,
This is kind of sweet. Let's see, Sibo, give me an investigation here.
I will guidance myself.
Okay. All right, and I do have to do something terrible to you real quick.
All right,
Hold
I
on.
have to die. Okay.
Pitfall trap.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not too bad. Or is it? I'll store that one for later. Okay. So this third room, nothing of value. You just feel as if you've triggered some sort of event that will haunt you later.
Not one. Oh no.
In this room, you find another dwarven skeleton, and on its hand, which it actually still has, there is a lovely ring, mithril with gorgeous amethyst set on it, easily worth 250 gold.
I will also bring that out and not try to hide it.
Okay.
Is this thing right here? Is that just a wall sconce or?
Yeah, those are wall sconces. As you're looking down this hallway, you trigger some flavor text. This tunnel leads out from the grand entrance hall, but has been completely blocked by rubble after only 30 feet. Vulcan informs you that used to lead to the surface.
I'm gonna guess that since I can see the edge of the map past it, not much point trying to clear that out. So,
Well, it would just be a long tunnel that would eventually lead back to the surface. So,
Based on
Tunnel would be a theater of mind, Andronicus.
if this was Dragon Age Inquisition, I'd plant a flag there and unlock the operation to spend points to clear that.
oh, it sounds like a lot of work. Julian, as you turn the corner, you see that there is a 5-foot wide passage that leads to a narrow stair that goes down into a collapsed stairwell.
I believe all we have left is this hallway and the large doors.
based off of the way this is going, this will cross over the bridge.
Yeah. Is there anything on these large doors here?
Yes, the doors here have their own flavor text. There are beautiful bronze doors that have a lovely seam in the center. They depict leering, let's see, not leering, excuse me, sort of proud posing dragons of Western European inspiration seem to be decorating the door in bas relief. It definitely seems like an important and fancy door.
Vulcan, do you know what's behind this door?
Yeah, that's the elevator.
The elevator.
A room that takes you from one place to another.
Okay.
Like a teleportation chamber, but
Of course.
powered by machines.
I see.
So it's something that could have degraded over time.
IRL, the first elevator was invented in the year 200-ish. Yeah, so it's not weird at all to have elevators in Dungeons and Dragons. Despite what Adventure Zone would have you think, it was hilarious when they would flip out about the elevators.
I mean, there was an elevator in Rhyme. You guys took one down.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Oh, like lifts. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, lifts. Yeah, exactly.
Dumbwaiters.
What about escalators?
Escalators would be a foul sorcery for sure.
Those are court jesters.
Vulcan says.
Kid is on the escalator again.
Vulcan says we could take the elevator down, but it may still be trapped. I know the password though, so.
Should we check down this other hallway first to secure our back first before we head down?
That would be wise.
Sure.
What about those death dogs using an elevator?
Something.
Yeah,
Maybe.
Yeah, no, I think we do.
Is there anything inside these braziers?
No. I mean, like fuel, I guess. Yeah, if you wanted to light them.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, there's just coal in there.
Passageway this
Okay.
way.
I'll light all the ones that are in here, so this place is lit up.
Oh, okay.
Julian will follow Miles' example with the torch that he has.
Okay.
And if we pass by any sconces that if they have fuel in them, I'll light them as well.
Oh, that's awfully bright. That's fine. I'll go with it. There we go.
Oren, go down there. Go ahead.
This hallway.
Just do it. No,
Is
no.
it just a
this one here.
collapsed areas here?
Yeah, Julian would have pointed out the that stairwell leads to nothing.
Yeah, there's a
Into
narrow,
cave-in.
mostly narrow. 5 feet wide is pretty narrow in Dungeons and Dragons terms. Not in real life, obviously, because a 5-foot wide hallway sounds pretty standard to me. Down this 5-foot wide passage, there is a sharp right-hand turn after about 20 or 25 feet. Oren, you have reached where you started from.
Oh, okay. Right on.
That's the bridge, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I'll check down this hallway. Hmm.
All right,
Seems to be
there's
some
a busted ass room. It used to be more likely a storage room. Everything in here seems to have been looted or destroyed.
the skeleton at the back here. Does he?
Yeah,
Is another
he is.
dwarf?
He is dwarven.
All right. Orin will collect his skull,
Okay.
bring it back to the other ones.
All right, you're up to 32 dwarf skulls.
Out of character, anything that we find down here, do we want to present it to the dwarves because it's kind of like rightfully theirs?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, then Orin will bring back that skull along, and then the bag of 65 lepta that Andronicus and him found.
Okay.
All right.
Does the you said it was a brass doors right
Mhm.
before the elevator?
Well, they're basically fancy elevator doors.
Okay. Does it look like they've been bothered by like scratch marks?
Oh yeah, it looks like
things
people
that?
prying at them and stuff like that.
It seemed like this large, like Cerberus type dude. Does it seem like he could have fit in this elevator?
Even squeezing would have been really hard for him to get inside there.
So more likely that he was dragged from the pit.
Mm.
Okay.
Crash. Sophia has a potion in her belly.
Okay.
I'm going to partake of that.
Okay. Does she baby bird it to you?
Yes.
Okay.
And I am potioned, so I need to roll for toxicity. 4.
Mhm,
Okay,
mhm.
we're good. Okay. Good to go. Good to go. All right. You guys ready to check out this dumbwaiter?
Okay. Julian, you feel a tremendous sense of lighthearted joy and determination overcome you. You have passed Piety 3 and unlocked your first Piety perk.
Ooh.
Oh wow!
I could send it to you in Discord, I guess.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Would it be alright if we rest so I could mend my armor before we head down?
Yeah.
Well, how much time would you need to do repairs?
I believe roughly an hour.
It's fine. Julian will pull out a wineskin, pour a little out, and then find a place to sit down and start drinking.
All right. This dwarf is feeling sorry for herself. She's going to rest to try to get her confidence back.
All right.
Lorius will offer to help her. All right.
To fix my armor, do we need to make camp first?
No, if you're yeah, because that's a camp activity, but that represents.
I think a short rest you can repair,
Okay.
if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Yeah, go for it then.
All right. I will make my.
Just remembering that there's 2 short rests in a day that you could benefit from.
All right. Short rest number 1
Never
then.
mind. It's not.
Orin will go over and seeing if Vulcan's not looking too busy, I'll ask if he can assist me fixing my armor here. Say, I don't know where we're gonna be going down this elevator. If we're gonna be facing Lutheria's more of her poison, would you mind giving me a hand with my armor?
Sure. Yeah.
Do you want me to give you a cure wounds? I'm going to re-up them anyway.
Yeah,
Top you
I'd be
off?
down.
All right, I'll top him off as well.
All right, I will. So the armor is a wisdom with proficiency.
Can I?
During the rest, 2 more death dogs arrive from the passage to the west. You can allow your NPCs to deal with them because you certainly have enough. But it does indicate that this may not be the safest place to attempt a longer rest.
During the time we were resting before they showed up, I wanted to go buy this poisoned mithril and like take a piece.
Okay.
And store it for later, and then head back.
Okay.
I got burnout.
Oh shit! All right.
Oh no!
That's set to a D4 now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you pick up one of those
Oh.
the mage potions?
You lose 2 hit dice off of that too.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. If you don't have hit dice to lose,
Yeah, I do.
then you'll lose. Okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
Then you would lose exhaustion
Okay.
or gain exhaustion. Excuse me.
Okay.
All
I
right.
got a 16 on my armor check. Not all right to fix it up?
Yeah, that should be fine.
Sounds good. All right then. Are we jumping in on these death dogs, or are the NPCs taking them?
NPCs can take them.
All right.
All right. So yeah, the dwarves move in. Halise, Corinna, they fight. Go ahead, Orin. Give me a D20 roll. Odd for the monsters, even for your allies. Okay. It is a rough fight. During that fight, one of the NPCs will have contracted the rabies.
Shit. Which one?
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Glorious would definitely not have participated in this. All right, here we go. Is Gan.
Oh no,
Eh,
he's definitely
He's on his last legs anyway.
He's definitely got
Damn.
some comorbidities. Okay.
All right.
All right. I'll add it to my notes. Gotta figure out a way.
I wipe away the poopy on this dwarf. I don't know how they got the poopy, but
Oh, thank you. You wipe away the poopy of doubt, and she is no longer doubting her acrobatics and athletic skills.
oh, that was supposed to indicate
Mhm.
that she was okay.
You gave her some confidence.
She was having a shitty time.
Okay.
All right.
I get it now. Haha.
Okay. So the NPCs did not gain the benefits of the short rest then, but they did keep it so that you guys would gain the benefits of the short rest. What would you like to do now?
Oh, would I get my would I've gotten back my cure wounds? Did I got cure wounds from that short rest, or is that just when we
I mean, a short rest is a short rest, so
Okay.
Are we prepared to head down there then?
I am.
I'm ready.
All right.
Vulcan, what is the password?
well, Vulcan goes and he pushes a little stone on the wall, and it depresses, and the doors open. So yeah.
Was that the password?
Was that a pretty obvious button, or was it like hidden?
No, it was definitely well concealed. So
Okay.
yeah. And you see that it's not super big. It's not super big. So you don't know if everybody could. I mean, everybody could jam into it, IRL elevator style. It's up to you. Do you want to take everybody down on one trip?
I think it might be better if we go down first and then have some others follow behind us. Yes.
How much do we trust the integrity of this elevator?
Oh, do you say that out loud?
Not with Vulcan right there. I guess.
Julian sort of picks up on Orin's vibe and says,
Yeah, as you can see me like
Vulcan,
looking.
Given how long it has lain dormant, is there any danger with this elevator? Is there any risk?
The only risk would be if you didn't know the password.
Ah,
Then you're
Well,
pretty much fucked.
fucked in what way? Because once
Oh,
you get fucked, many ways.
burned alive.
When you say
It was
that,
used to
Really?
transport
Sibo
ore and-
Sibo steps out of the elevator when you say that.
What? Are you afraid of fire now? You're afraid of drowning, and now you're afraid of fire. What gives?
You see that Kyra looks like she has no intention of getting in the elevator. She's looking at the elevator like a dog would look at a kennel, the kennel that the carry kennel that you take them to the vet in. And she's just sort of slowly shaking her head no.
Julian's gonna go up to Kyra and say, "It seems to be the only way down, and we have to."
We could jump
Go
down that pit.
Julie gives us a look like, "Are you fucking serious?"
Hey, all it is like I saw some ropes and some chains. You could like bungee jump down.
You're gonna have to get her a Kyra snack, maybe 2.
Well, obviously you want us to split into 2 teams, so I'll go with the next group.
No. You're coming with us. If you're going to be our bard, you're coming with us.
I mean, do you really think I'm gonna miss that much in one elevator ride? Come on.
Actually, yes, I do.
Wow, what kind of elevator ride are you planning?
Love in an elevator.
This is ancient Greece.
That's not what I'm talking about, but just you agree to be our bard, just come with us. It's not that big a deal. I'll hold your hand the entire time.
You will need a persuasion check to get her to enter the elevator.
Okay. Now, I mean, if she's a god, I have double my proficiency on that.
Okay, I would say for unrelated reasons that you do have advantage on this proficiency.
You're good friends.
Oh, I have advantage. Okay.
Yeah, just because of your friendship, no other reasons. So,
Got it.
yeah. My Little Pony, Princess Twilight Sparkle, that kind of thing. All right, she narrows her eyes. She says, "Okay, but you got to hold my hand the whole time.
The entire time, I
The
promise.
entire time. If you let go of my hand, your life is forfeit."
Okay.
Fair enough.
Okay.
You can fit in that little corner.
Vulcan looks over and he says, "Listen, you cowardly girl that I've never met before. This is dwarven made. This is quality stuff. I was there when they put this thing in. I'm the one who thought up the super hard password. So get your butt in the elevator."
The password is. I'm gonna look over at Julian, like whisper to him. The password is just pressing that button, isn't it?
The password is password.
Yes, probably what Sibo's guessing.
He says, "Should I come with you, or should I stay with the others?"
Stay.
If there's room, come on, dear. If there's room, please.
All right, Corinna says, "Me too, or do you want
Yes.
me to stay with the?" Oh, okay. And the dwarves kind of grumble to themselves, like, "Oh, I see. They're going down without us. We were doing all the work here, and they're just going down without us." Okay. And Gan says, "No. It's just a trip. They'll send a lift back up for us."
Might be safer for Corinna to go in the second group, I think.
You took the front line when those death dogs just attacked. We'll do our part and take the front line now.
Maybe I could stay and, in case some more death dogs show up. I'm like real good fighting death dogs, so I could just stay up here with them. Also, I know it's not the time or the place, but do you see the adorable toe beans on this Cerberus? Look at the little toe beans. It's just so cute. Oh, fine. Okay.
Everybody just stares.
All right.
It's all right.
I hand her a paper bag.
Down there.
I hand her a paper bag.
Between my
She's like,
monster
"Where did you
ring
get
and
this
my
from? Oh my god!"
It's fine.
They had it left over from the waterfall.
Yeah.
Smells like burritos. Oh my god. Ugh. So dramatic. All right. Let's close the door. Boop. Boop. All right. There's a lever over here. Excuse me, Julian. Unless you want to pull it, that's fine.
Do I need to know the password before?
Yes. Let me whisper it to you. Okay. Hold on. There's a whisper macro. This will make you seem real cool, like you knew it and I didn't tell you. When you hear this, you're gonna think, "Ooh, that was a pretty sneaky password."
Down.
Okay.
All right,
And-
say it strong and firm before you pull the lever.
All right. Very well. Dragon. And Julian pulls the lever.
Doiganelli.
Okay. All right. The elevator starts lowering down, and Vulcan's like, still works after all these years. And then you hear a siren start going off. You see a holographic projection of a tiny gnome appear. It looks like this.
Yeah.
And it says in Numinius's voice, did say the magic word, and all the lights go a very ominous red, and very stressful music starts to play.
I
All
did
right.
say the magic word, you dumb bastard.
Vulcan, is this working as intended?
Vulcan says no. All right, so we're gonna roll everybody into initiative. That's in the elevator. Let's see. Hold on. Got to clear this old one. Okay. All right, you guys could roll yourselves in, and let's grab some very soothing music to listen to while you figure out this elevator puzzle. All right.
Actually, the God. I was gonna say that the song that should be playing is the "Girl from Ipanema," which is that stereotypical elevator music song.
All right. Okay. So it looks like starting things off is Sibo.
All right. I mean, I guess I'll look around and see like what's going on. Did something inside the elevator change after the alarm went off? Given my keen mind, just kind of looking for what does this mean?
Given your keen mind, you believe that Numinius changed the password.
Has anything inside the elevator changed though? What's the trap? What's the
yes,
yeah.
the eyes of these four dragon sculpts that decorated the interior of the elevator have opened their mouths.
Okay. I will point at the dragons and say, they've opened their mouths! I pass to Vulcan so he can tell us what might happen next.
Okay. Vulcan wipes a little sweat from his brow, and he says, oh, okay. Well, this is fine. It's fine. Basically, they're just going to spew, fire, fill the whole place up. But, I'm immune to fire, so shouldn't be too bad. For me.
I climb on his shoulders.
Should we pull the lever
So
and go
you
back?
cry on his.
Yeah.
Wait, no, you're about to say hi.
Yeah, right.
Say
Yeah,
you cry on his feet.
yeah exactly.
Well, actually, the way it was designed, you see, they're going to start barfing up oil, and as he says that, the heads start barfing up oil. And then they'll set the oil on fire, and then the whole place will fill with oil and fire. It'll be a whole thing. So, but if you're immune to fire, you'll definitely survive the whole way down. And Kyra, who is white as a sheet, says, and let's say we're not immune to fucking fire. what happens then? Man, I don't know. And he says, oh, well, you'll probably die. Oh, it's pretty bad. You know, I didn't think that he would change the password. What a spiteful thing to do. He will pass to Andronicos, who is secretly his favorite.
He hopes you die last.
So there's not like any gaps where any oil is getting through, or are they putting out more oil than?
How you could disable it before is you just said the password. You know, in case you were in a hurry and you forgot it. You just said it. And...
Oh,
That'd be very useful if I had any way to know the password.
King Numinius.
Try troglodyte.
Or Andronicos, what you got?
I'm going to use thaumaturgy to light a small fire.
Please.
I will say that whatever's coming out of their mouths is not oil. I need everybody in the room to give me dexterity saving throws.
I don't like that. Oh, I really don't like that.
We'll roll for these 4 NPCs that you have dragged to their death. Alright, hold on.
Only one of them is going to not be dead. But...
Okay. Oof. 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 Okay. Well, that's not good. It was not oil. It is acid.
Flammable acid. Actually.
Well, there's no fire. They're just spewing out acid right now.
Broken quickly. Do they just light it on fire, or do they keep breathing?
They obviously changed the trap, Andronicos.
Oh, it's not flammable acid?
I sure as fuck hope not. So anyone who failed, you take 6 points of acid damage. Anybody who succeeded, you take 3 points of acid damage.
Okay, I'm going to cast Gust of Wind. Everybody to one side! And I'm going to try to cast it along the elevator to where it pushes the acid away and clears off one side of the elevator.
All right, that's pretty dope. Go for it. Do we need
Can
the
you blow it
do you
back
need the
at the
animated
dragon
gust of
head?
wind or?
I mean, I think we're probably okay, but if you want to put it on there, I'm okay with that.
It's fine. It's fine. I won't put it on there. All right. So you're pushing it. You're pressed against the wall, and you're aiming it so that it blasts it away from you.
Yeah, I'm aiming it just directly at Julian.
Okay.
No, I am pressing it up against that wall, but I do try to want to get it where it's in like those last 3 5 foot.
Okay, so I need to move over to your
So, yeah.
side.
All right. I need Oren and Julius and Halise to make a new dexterity saving throw.
I dodged the acid. I dodged the air.
What was the DC on that save?
The DC is a 15.
Fuck.
All right.
The DC on not getting pushed by my thing is only 13 though, so you all. I guess you should all make that as well.
That is, what is it for that? That's strength, right? To not
Yeah,
get pushed?
right.
Okay.
For whatever reason, it's not actually rolling the spell when I hit the roll spell button. Probably
Okay.
because I don't technically have spell slots of second level.
Add it to the list of things I need to fix tomorrow. Just send me everything that's not working, and I'll get it sorted out tomorrow. All right, so that's going to be 8 points of acid if you failed the save, 4 points of acid if you succeeded.
I'm sorry.
Okay. And then if you fail the strength save, you are blasted against that far wall. It's technically 10 feet wide, Andronicos, so are you affecting the allies on the left or the allies on the right in addition to the ones in the center?
Well, if I'm trying to get it out of the way, I should probably move over and do it like a diagonal.
Oh, okay. So,
But
all right, Orin, I need you to make a strength save and a dex save also.
Oh, I already made mine.
Okay. Oh, right, because you were in the middle of it. Got it. Okay. So here is Corinna's, and here is Helise's. All right, so she takes 8 points of acid and is blown back.
guys, this isn't really working like I wanted it to.
As she takes the 8 points of acid damage, she collapses. Corinna does.
Shit.
All right. Okay. And then, of course, is blasted into the quarter.
Yeah,
All right.
this is not how this went when I.
All right.
originally-
Kyra tries to make her strike save. She is blasted into the corner. Her face peels back like a person in a wind chamber, and she says, "Julian, never let go!" As she grips your hand super tight. All right, Julian, you don't have to worry about it because you are blasted into her as well.
Oh no, I've seen the end of this play.
All right, now we
Get
have to go get the gust of wind if you're gonna keep this shit going. Let me go grab that gust of wind. Hold on.
Okay, yeah, this isn't how I wanted this to happen.
I wish I didn't have to go 50 folders deep just to get the animations. Ugh.
I know.
It's like
feel the
5,000
fact
clicks.
Less animosity than this fucking gust of wind.
All right, gust of wind. There we go.
Part of me feels like downloading the mod.
You know, and for me
locally.
and Maya, it worked.
Re-uploading it.
So
I don't know what the difference is between the two. I guess one's bigger than the other? I guess we'll find out. Oh yeah, there we go.
Oh my goodness.
All right, let me drag this in. Hold on. There we go. All right. Andronicos, who do you pass to?
That's here. I got a couple ideas.
all right, I'll pass Orin then.
Okay.
All right. Looking at the floor without making any checks, can I? How like it's obviously strong enough to keep us going, but there's like I guess on the map it looks like there's holes and stuff. Are those? Is the flow rate strong enough to overcome those holes?
That is an artistic interpretation.
Okay.
According to the adventure, you are inside a bronze room.
Okay, bronze on the bottom and on the top.
I believe so. Yes. It is a metal cube crafted from bronze,
Okay.
with leering dragon heads engraved into the walls. The dragons are depicted with snarling mouths that are now open and spewing acid.
Okay, the flow rate of the acid, is this like a trickle or is this like a full on like tap?
It just turned on the faucet. Remember, time is super slowed down right now as all this shit's going down.
Okay. All right. Okay, I'm gonna pull out. Let's see. I'll use an action and then dig around in my backpack, my dungeon pack, and I'm gonna pull out and pass around as many pitons as I can. I guess I'll hand some to Helise and well, just anybody. I guess I'll just have them like I'll get out like the leather roll that I have all the pitons in, and I'll kind of try and I'll lay them out of the gust of wind so that they're easily accessible, and then I'm gonna try and I'll say we need to make holes in the floor or in the sides so that we can drain the acid, and then I will action.
Vulcan says, "You're gonna poke holes in the floor of my elevator."
Your elevator. We're dead. You're not immune to acid, I'm sure.
I am not, and it hurts really bad.
Start making holes, and I'm gonna action surge and try and hammer one of the pitons into the floor. And,
It's hard inside this wind tunnel, but you could go for it.
All
You're
right.
strong.
Yeah, I was hoping I could make the save though. Once we get one hole down, it'll be a little bit easier to be able to handle.
Okay.
But all right. So just like athletics, I guess, or strength
Yeah.
check. All right. Athletics.
Yeah.
Oran's pretty crazy doing this one.
Hell yeah, 24.
Nice.
Time
Nice.
for. All right, how big of a hole do I get as I get this piton in there?
As big as a piton.
I don't know how big.
All right, you feel empowered by this, so you regain a hit die if you need it.
Piton.
Okay.
They look
Vulcan
pretty.
says, "Oh, that's good. We only need like 10 more."
Yeah, well, you're doing a lot of talking, not a lot of action, old man. But I'm gonna pass to.
I'm respecting the action economy. I spent my turn giving you information.
All right, so we're at 1 piton.
All right, who do you pass to?
Vulcan said we need to be at 10. I'm taking that. I'll pass to Julian.
Okay. Julian, you're up.
All right. Julian is still, as promised, holding on to Kyra's hand, and with the other, he's going to reach out and grasp Corinna's forearm, and he's going to cast Cure Wounds on her before she has to start making death saving throws.
Smart. Okay. She is like, the ground is acid right now. Like, you've played the floor is lava. Right now the ground is acid. So you don't want to be standing in this acid if you can prevent it. Okay, yeah. Her eyes flare. Yeah, her eyes flare open, and she begins screaming from the acid burns. Okay, she cries out to you, Julian. Pick me up, please.
Like, from where I am, can I like leverage her like onto my shoulder?
Give me an give me an athletics check. She's not too heavy, but you are in the middle of a wind tunnel right now.
Put that god's blood to work, Julian.
The wind tunnel that's continuing to splatter you guys with acid. As you go to pick her up, the wind continues to buff it, and you just slam against her and Kyra, and all three of you are just mushed up in the corner. And Kyra, through a face full of acid and wind, says, "What are you doing?"
I'm trying to get us out of here, but I think
All right,
is
obviously it's not working, so I'm gonna free action drop my gust.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I mean, it might be working. I don't know. The acid's going to that spot, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, but I don't want to kill the pussy people.
Just to drag them out. I don't know.
Well, it's a little late now. All right.
Elise
He
looks
drops
at you and
it.
says, "It's all about timing, Antronikos. Timing."
Can I drag? In that case, can I drag?
Well, now that the wind's not going, you could try and shoulder her up. But I think that would be your turn was dealing with it and everything else. So,
All right,
yeah, you're gonna need to pass. Pass to me. I'll mount you. Pass to me.
Okay, I'll pass. Sir.
Okay. She climb on your back. She like, fuck this.
Tiny green.
All right, your 9 strength is at its limit.
Fair enough.
Okay. She grips you for dear life. She will pass to Maya. Maya will save us.
I guess I'll yell out to Vulcan or Sibo and say, "What do we know about Numinius? What password would he say?" And then I'm going to. Is this dragon right next to me spewing out acid, right?
All 4 dragons are spewing acid everywhere. Consider them all to have a 15-foot cone of acid that they're spraying out.
Is the acid like actively like burning clothes and stuff like that?
Yes, it is caustic to all things except bronze.
Okay. All right.
So Sophia like flexes. Yeah. Except she has some parts that aren't bronze, so she's like, "Oh no."
Part of me is like, maybe I should just launch you into the spider and climb onto the ceiling. But
Hey,
But right
hey,
now,
you do you.
they're not spraying the full-on cones. They just started up. Remember, this is only the first round of this nightmare.
all right. As a guest, I'm gonna yell out, 20 squares.
Okay.
Nothing.
Nothing happens.
Okay. And then I'm going to Iron pick up one of the pitons,
Mm-hmm.
and then try and action left into the wall on the lower part of the wall, like on the floor, but to the side.
Okay.
So not right below us.
All right. Do you have a hammer or a hammer-like tool?
I have my quarterstaff. I don't know if that
All
works.
right. Yeah. Make an athletics check at disadvantage.
Okay. Athletics.
Okay.
11.
Yeah. It is dwarven made, bronze, like metal, like elevator. Like it's just not able to puncture through the floor with it within 11.
All right, and then I'll use my movement to try and can I like stand on top of one of these dragon's heads, like climb on, like stand on top of it against the wall.
You wanna grab hold of it and pull yourself up onto it and try to be on the head.
Yeah, on top of it. I don't know.
Wow.
Like, are they in the air or like what's the height?
I would say that you no longer have the action economy to do something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'll pass to
Sophia.
Who hasn't gone yet?
Sophia.
Sophia.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sophia will fly over to the dragon's head, look down at Sibo, and a small metal tear will come out as she shoves her head in the dragon's mouth and tries
Oh my
to stop
God.
the acid.
All right. Sophia, give me athletics check to see how good you wedge yourself in.
More bronze, but
All right. She starts forcing herself in there. In the process, she does manage to deal some acid damage to herself.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
That
But she's holding on, and she's trying to block it with as much of her body as she can.
a girl. That a girl, Sophia. I'll pass to Elpis. What are you gonna do?
Damn, Elpis.
High up high and not be soaked in acid.
bronze dragon too.
If he's bronze, bronze is what, fire, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. They might be lightning, actually. He's whatever the coast one is. But either way, it doesn't matter because there aren't separate stat blocks for pseudo dragon.
Fair. Okay.
And so he's going to fly up, and then he'll pass it down to.
Now, Elpis, you do know that up against the ceiling, it seems like it's safe. The ceiling is only 10 feet up, but you're pretty sure that if you were up on the ceiling, like above one of these heads, you would probably be okay.
Yep, that's where he perches
Okay.
up on the head and cocks his head, and it's like, why aren't you guys doing all this too?
Okay.
Yeah. Question before: how high are these heads up?
The heads are up by the ceiling.
Okay.
I guess I'll pass to Elise.
Okay. Elise looks around. She looks at the little Numidius and she says, gold! Gold is the password! And she looks around waiting for something to happen, and nothing does. She is going to... Damn. I don't know. She's not super duper smart, guys. She's
Great. Why does nobody want to use the piton? But
I know, use your fucking piton! And she takes the piton and she is going to try and hammer it into the floor.
you can keep saying words while we drown in acid.
Okay. Alright, athletics check. No. Alright. She will pass to Kyra. Kyra continues hyperventilating.
Nice.
Alright. I guess that's the end. Elevator's turn. You hear the Numidius magic mouth A little hologram. Say ah. You didn't say the magic word. And the acid begins to spray out in earnest. I need everybody in the room to go ahead and give me dexterity saving throws. DC 15. Here comes 3d6 acid damage for you. It will get one more die every round.
When I still fail.
Right. Here we go. 30 saves.
It's Newman.
Right. Let's see. Anybody that passed, you take half the damage. Anybody that failed, you take the full damage. And the damage looks like 8. All right.
So half of 8. If you succeeded.
Yep. That's yep. All right. So Corinna is down to what HP again?
So even though she was on top of my shoulder, she still took the.
Yeah, it's just they're starting to spray the room. Just fill the whole room up with acid. All right. To you guys, who wants to start it off?
Pass it here. I got another idea.
Okay, the elevator passes to Orin.
All right. So relative to this new flow rate, I think how many pitons it would seem I would need to drive through this floor to balance it out. Is it like I should just be able to eyeball it? Like we're talking like 10, 15, 20? Or is it like not possible with the small holes I'm making? The holes are probably...
If it's gonna continue at this rate, you're gonna need a big hole in the bottom of the elevator. You're gonna need to just tear a big hole or bust a huge hole in the elevator.
Okay.
Alternately, if you could somehow get right up on the ceiling, like spider climb, that sort of thing, like up on the ceiling, like Elpis is doing, you would be out of the harm's way.
Okay. How much room is there between the top of the dragon heads and the ceiling?
About a foot.
Okay. All right. Fucking hell, that's not gonna work. There's too much weight. All right. I'm just gonna take a piton. I'll say, watch out, Andronicus. I'll move to his space, and then I will try and just drive it back into the throat of the dragon.
Oh yeah, Vulcan's eye sparkles as he sees your intent.
Yeah.
If you wait on that, I'll give you some inspiration.
I'll ready myself to do it then.
All right, do you pass to him?
Yeah, I'll pass to Vulcan.
All right, he will give you divine inspiration and thunder damage. For your...
All right, thunderous piton, go. 15.
15 is what I was looking for. All right, let's see how high that thunder damage is.
It just blows it back into my face.
Oh, sorry, give me a D8.
Oh shit! Yeah, all right. 2.
Oh, it's gentle. It's soft. Yeah, you get it in there, and that for now does seem to have jammed it, but certainly not disabled it. It will not gain. It'll be down 1 die of damage on the next activation.
Okay, so we can assume if it's increasing, it'll be 36. So it'll be 4 down to 1, down to 3.
Well, it looks like it'll go up to 4d6, and then yeah, so it'll stay at 3d6 at this point.
Okay, all right. This plan's better than the floor because you guys are very weak. All right, Andronicus, clog the holes.
Yeah, Vulcan passes to Andronicus.
All right, you're at the same spot that I am, right?
Yeah.
Need to move over to where Maya is. Item interaction, I'll take one of Orin's pitons. And then I'm going to try to jam up this one.
Okay.
Are these dragons made out of bronze too?
I believe everything in the room is. It's like a Trump hotel elevator. You know.
Yeah.
There's a gold, there's a bronze toilet in the corner.
Mhm.
All right, I got a 15.
A 15. That's what you needed. All right. You jam it up. It will do one less die next turn.
2d3.
Okay.
All right.
Who do you pass to?
Oh, is there anybody strong that hasn't gone? Yeah, there is. Sibo. I'll pass to Sibo.
Okay. Sibo, you can't even reach these dragon heads. Yeah.
No, I can't.
No.
So I will
Orna
inspire
Andronicus had to
Sophia.
tippy toe. They had to tippy toe.
I'll inspire Sophia to jam her head in there harder next time.
Oh shit! Okay.
As I yell,
Damn.
Numinius, King of the Forge!
Everyone looks around, but nothing happens.
All right. I'll pass to Sophia so she can, with inspiration, jam her head into the thing.
Okay. Give me an athletics check with inspiration there, Sophia. He is helping you by just stuffing you in.
Oh my god, she doesn't want to do it.
Oh, it's terrible.
Oh.
All right. Acid backsplashes all over. She takes 5 points of acid damage. Sibo, you take 2 points of acid damage for helping.
Okay, all right. Okay, and I'll pass to Julian.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So the pitons that are going into these dragon heads, are they obstructing the spouts, or are they like damaging them? Like how are we stopping the flow?
Looks like they are putting the cork back in the bottle. Essentially, is the technique they're using.
Okay.
You learned that from a lady in the Indigo Islands. That technique. So.
The next 6 seconds, we'll smash the heads with pitons in them to keep them shut. Maybe I don't know.
And there's you said there's 4 spouts.
There are 2 left. One has a sad, desperate owl trying to commit suicide, and the one is right above you and the ladies.
Okay. I really don't want to do this.
Julian jams his head into the light.
No, I'm not going to do that.
Kyra says, yeah, do that. Jam your whole fucking head in there. Those beautiful little afro curls that'll clog it up.
I'm going to magic missile the spouts and try and like damage them so that like the they close up on themselves.
Yeah, because it's like 4.
Or it might
All right.
open up a bigger hole.
Well, if you did it from like the snoot, blast.
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to use magic missile to damage the spouts so that like it's like basically like sticking your finger like with a Bugs Bunny and Elmerfoot, like jamming the
Shoot them like right down into it. Okay.
Yeah.
These are really well made. I don't know if the damage created from this is going to be enough. I'm going to have you do a caster check in place of the DC 15 athletics that the others have been doing. So that would be a charisma. Just a raw charisma to control your magic.
Second level in order for me to do 4 of the missiles.
Oh, are you you're trying to do each of them, or are you just trying to focus on the one? Because the other 2 seem to be handled pretty well so far. The 2 to the.
In that case, I'll burn my my last spell slot just to do the.
Okay. So you're doing a level 1 magic missile in the one next to you.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Give me a caster check.
Okay, and I'm gonna burn inspiration to do so with advantage.
Okay. Really milking the suspense here. Oh,
and
that'll
then my
do it.
proficiency on top of that, so like 20.
No
20
no
points.
proficiency. It's just a
No?
raw charisma, but it's
Oh, it's
more.
just
It's
raw?
more than enough. Yeah, you basically aim your finger gun right down its throat, and there is the sound of machinery breaking.
All right. And then as a free action, I'll shout out. Crap, what's this guy's name again? It was Numinius. Fight Numinius, you win! Thinking that maybe me admitting defeat would would save the situation.
Nothing happens. Who do you pass to? You got Halise, Kyra. Vulcan's
Maya hasn't
already gone.
yet, so I'll pass to Maya.
Oh, okay, and Maya. Yep.
Maya will start with look at Vulcan and say, "What was Numinius's mother's name again?"
Oh, what a question to ask! What a time to ask it! Are you serious?
I'm wondering if that's the password.
Her name was Persephone.
Anything happens when he says it?
No.
Fuck, and I have burnout from that.
Okay. There's some burnout.
Okay. So
If it's a magic
mount-
word, I would be so pissed.
he is that what he's saying?
Didn't say the magic word.
In the interest of drama and time, you can only make one guess per activation. Yep.
Okay. What I'm gonna do is looking at the dragons. It was their mouth was closed and then it opened up and then.
No, their mouth was always open, as described. They had yawning maws or whatever. But now their mouths are spewing out acid.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna go over to here and I'm gonna ready a I don't know if this might be too much. I was gonna say I ready a thunder wave to try and smash this other head. Like I'm trying to hit it upwards.
Okay. Okay. Kind of blast it from underneath.
Yeah.
All right.
And hopefully it will like turn like up.
What is the what is the reading for exactly?
So that Sibo and
Halise can get out of the way?
Yeah, everybody can get out of the way.
Okay.
So we're just going to turn into an shower instead of like a little.
Okay, if you knock the spigot off or whatever, yeah. Okay.
The hope is that I crush it into itself.
Who do you pass to next?
I'll pass to I guess Halise. Say, get out of the way.
Okay. She says, Where do I go?
Halise, come over here and grab my crowbar out of my bag.
Whoa.
Okay. I have your crowbar. Now what?
That's to me.
Oh, okay.
I assumed to take an action to get the crowbar out.
Yeah. If it wasn't a readied action or a readied item, then yeah, she'd have to dig it out for you. Okay. And then she sort of absentmindedly shouts, Lucky! And she kind of looks around desperately, and nothing happens. All right. She will pass to Kyra. Kyra will grip Julian even tighter and say, it's okay. Well, what could possibly go wrong in one elevator ride? Yeah, that's fine. I'm so glad I'm here. I'm here to see all this wonderful stuff that's happening.
You lose piety.
She will pass to Corinna, and Corinna will just grip you even tighter and just say, "Please, Julian, I do not want to die. Please." Julian, she's like a 17-year-old girl. She's pretty fit, but you didn't think that she weighed this goddamn much.
It's all the gear. It's all the gear.
Yeah, you're just dripping sweat. Where there's no acid, it's just sweat. It's only been like 12 seconds, but this is the most physical exertion you've ever had to do in your life. All right. She will pass to Elpis. There we go. Elpis could save the day.
Okay, so Elpis is gonna stay perched on top of the one.
Okay.
And Elpis can't talk, so I can't.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can talk through Elpis's mouth, and I forgot to make a guess. So can I make my guess?
Sure, sure.
Okay. I'm gonna say, "Fuck Vulcan," or "I hate Vulcan."
Wow, Vulcan looks at you and says, "Excuse me."
Well,
This guy really disliked you. I just thought maybe.
Oh, I wouldn't say he disliked me. I mean, we had some disagreements, but to say he didn't like me, he says this as his beard is milting. It does not work.
All right. Elpis will pass. Was he the last one?
To the elevator, yeah.
No.
All right, you hear, you didn't say the magic word. And then there's like a rumbling sound. The one that is broken over here, it just kind of just lets out like a green mist. The two that are here, Orin and Andronikos, you see and hear the rattling of the Peton as the pressure is building up behind them. Over here, this beautiful owl is going to try and just take all the damage if no one will stop her.
No, do it, Sophia. You got this.
Okay.
Spread those wings, baby.
It'd be 4d6, but it's reduced by 3, so it's only the 1d6. So she'll take it for everybody. She takes 4 points of acid.
She's still up. She's good. She's doing good.
Okay.
She's my strong baby.
All right. The elevator will pass to Sibo.
All right.
Get out the way.
Sibo will run way over here, and as he's running, he'll yell, "The magic word!" And then pass to... I'll pass to Sophia first and have her try to jam her head in that thing one more time.
Elise shouts at you, "Exactly! That is what we were trying to figure out, Sibo!" All right, who do you pass
To
to?
Sophia. She'll try to jam her head in there one more time.
Okay.
Oh, Sophie's gonna stay there before I hit it. I throw it.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah. No, she'll move out of the way also. Gotcha. I see what
Okay.
you're saying. All right, and then I'll pass to Maya.
All right. Well, before you pass me, as soon as he gets, Sophia gets out of there, I'll use
All right.
the Thunder Wave.
So
That's what I
Maya,
meant,
same
yeah.
deal that Julian had. You're gonna do a caster check, and you're gonna see if you could get a 15.
Okay, wisdom.
Sophia will guidance you as she runs by.
Ooh, all right. You managed to blast it in a way that it kind of cracks and bends. It is still spraying, but with a trickle against the wall over here, which is dangerously close to the control mechanism. But it is essentially not working.
Okay.
Okay.
And then when my turn comes up, I'll yell out, "Drachme."
Nothing happens.
Oh, dang it. Okay. I guess with my I'll step over to here and kind of like okay, I'm gonna move Julian a little bit away from that side where it was like I don't know if Julian will do this, but I'm trying to like get you guys from not being so clumped up all together. So you're not just all in a corner.
So you're trying to drag Julian?
Yeah, so that they're like a little bit more.
Okay.
a little bit
Julian is Julian plus 2 other women. So give me an athletics check.
more- all right. Oh no,
Okay.
my arms are jello from the thunder wave right now.
You lose a hit die from the exertion and are unable to drag him along. Kyra is stuck in place. Her hand like a shackle on Julian's.
All right, I'll pass to. I'll pass to Julian.
You
I guess.
could pass to Julian so he can move the lady.
Yep.
Okay, Julian.
All right.
To move Kyra, you will need to do a persuasion or an athletics check, but she will not move from that corner otherwise.
Okay.
Hey, it's just a short elevator ride. I mean, what could possibly happen? It's just a quick elevator ride. We send it back up for everyone else. I mean, I don't want to miss out on anything. Like something might happen to the elevator. They want me to be there, to record it. So I'm the bard. I don't want to miss my chance.
Kargi,
Huh?
I need you to focus.
Yeah.
Darling, I need you to focus.
Uh-huh.
Come with me. Come on.
Where?
Let's get away from this dangerous spot. Come with me. Come with me.
Oh, we're
Alright,
still
I'm
in
gonna
the
get
elevator. We're still in the elevator, Julian. He punches you in the face.
God damn it. Fuck. How many more spouts are still going?
Technically none of them at this moment, but the ones by Andronicus and Orin are threatening to basically dislodge the Petons.
Can I do a second level magic missile and, like, just force those pitons to the point where they won't come out again?
I would allow one or the other, and it would be the same thing. You'd have to do a caster check.
All right, I'll burn another one, and I'll shoot the one over Andronicus's head.
Okay.
I need to run.
What? You gotta go?
I forgot to roll my burnout.
Oh,
What?
okay. Oh, no, keep going, keep going.
Yeah, go ahead.
Beautiful. All right. 1, 2, 3. The missiles go in, and they jam that shit so far
Actually, I had
down.
to do second level, so it's 4.
Oh, all right. Yeah, they jam that thing down. That one is deactivated. All that's left is the one above Orin.
God damn it!
But the effort does drain more of your magical strength. You take 4 points of damage.
Oh no. Are you out?
No, I think he has 1 hit point.
Oh.
Yeah, I have 1 hit point.
Oof. Okay. Who do you pass to?
That's here. I got an idea.
I'll pass to Orin.
All right. I want to direct your attention to this drawing down here. So the dragon head's about a foot from the top. I want to take the crowbar that Elise's handed me and jam it into the corner of the room, and then lever the top of the snoot so that it closes with the jaw, assuming that it's kind of set up similarly to this.
I missed an amazing opportunity to play this 10-hour clip of him saying, he didn't say the magic word the whole time you guys were trying to figure this out. I'm so embarrassed.
Said the magic word. So he keep going on you.
All right. I think it's coming in kind of low. If it's coming in at all, I don't know. It should be on Groovy too, but no, it's not working. Oh well. Oh well. Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
So can I attempt this? So put the crowbar into the corner of the room, and then kind of use it to lever the snoot of the dragon shut, like down here.
You can try. Yeah.
Considering this is the last one, I will kind of get the crowbar into place, and then I will hold my action, and I'll say, Andronicus, give me a hand with this. I will ready myself to help Andronicus pull it down.
And what will you yell?
Right.
Ask to Andronicus. Oh, and I'll say abracadabra.
All right, it does nothing.
Right.
All right. I will go over and I'll help bend it down, hopefully.
Okay. All right, with a grinding and screaming sound of metal, you force the jaws shut.
Oof.
All right. Acid threatens to spray between the teeth, but no one is in any danger. You did say the magic word continues to play for roughly 12 more seconds before the elevator stops moving.
Please!
As you shout, please, the Numidius says, thank you,
Jesus Christ.
and the lights turn off. and everyone looks at Sibo like he's that asshole that knew the whole time and refused to do anything about it.
Oh my goodness.
Piece of
Wow,
cake.
what the fuck, dude?
I typed it in. I said,
Really, Sibo? You could have led with that?
All right. Man, that was so ill-timed that I forgot to finish typing clear. I was like, this guy right here. This guy. Oof. All right. Hold on. We're at time, but we'll at least get you over to the next map. So, let's see. All right, go over here.
Are the acid wounds lingering, or are they just kind of?
No, they burred you and they stopped. So. Okay. Oh, everybody all over the place. Hold on.
I don't think I much like elevators.
We can take the stairs next time, I suppose.
Right. Let's see. Everybody got shaken up a little bit. Here we go.
So I tell. Yeah, I tell Elpis to stay in the elevator and tell the new people, tell the dwarves that the password is please.
I think we should send Corinna and maybe Sophia back up.
Yes.
Yeah, that works.
Memories of the elevator.
Corinna probably won't want to stay in the elevator, especially alone. So, actually, I don't know.
All right. So, as the thing shudders to a stop, everyone is just sort of sizzling from acid damage and looking around in a daze. Kyra still grips Julian's hand. Julian has a black eye forming. There is a wondrous ding sound as the doors open. An intense volcanic heat immediately washes in. Looking out, you could see that the Mithril Forge has seen better days. A great deal of it is collapsed into the lava itself. There is a bridge made of stone that seems to span the lava. Off on the right hand, we'll say.
Did we come out of the elevator?
Did who?
Anybody come out of the? I'm still in the elevator.
Yeah, no. Everybody's still in the elevator, and you're just like looking out into the room.
Oh, I don't think we're on the.
Sorry,
that's the
sorry.
question.
Yeah, sorry,
That's
sorry.
the question. Okay. So let me activate the map. All right. So you hear the roiling of lava. You could see pieces of stone sort of floating in it. Some of you could see across the way where the stone bridge has collapsed. On the other side of it, there are 3 more death dogs. They are looking, all 6 of their heads cocked curiously, like when a doggo sees its owner with a cheese stick. They're all kind of looking over at you like, oh. Yeah. So,
Shit, here we go again.
that's what you see down here in the Mithril Forge.
Oh boy.
Okay. Do you want to continue or
Yes.
for like do like 13 more minutes or so? Start exploring?
All right.
So
Starting.
you're gonna step out and get in a fight with that dog.
I just start shooting the death dogs from where I am with Eldritch Blast.
Yeah. Well, the Death Dogs definitely roll their shit into initiative then. So, all
Wait,
right.
are you ready? Oh shit.
No,
Yeah, I mean they watched the elevator doors open.
Okay,
Like,
yeah.
yeah, curiously, yeah.
I guess I'll peek my head out to look around the corner.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got to stay at initiative because they might start making their way over to you.
Okay.
All right, so roll it in.
All right. One of these guys' adjective. Plastic. Reproachful and devious. Ooh.
Oh no, devious. We gotta watch out for that one.
All right.
Do I get a boon for rolling a nat 20 on initiative?
Sure.
Oh really? I was
Yeah.
kidding.
Who do you want to fall down?
I want Sibo to fall fucking prone.
Oh damn. Okay, Sibo, you fall prone. You are a creature.
Sibo's going to walk out
full
the
acid on this thing.
Sibo's going to walk out the elevator. You stick your leg out. Oh,
Okay.
Yeah, what's that?
Julian, you can't let your quarrel rise to physical violence.
This has nothing to do with eating people and everything for him to say please at the very fucking end when he knew the whole fucking time what the word was.
All right. It looks like Devious Death Dog won the initiative. It is going to let out a double baroo. A double baroo. And it is going to start closing the distance. According to the 5e jump calculator, is a quadruped with a decent strength score, yada yada yada. It is gonna go ahead and make that jump. Let's see. I think it would actually have to go to here and then jump over, some shit like that. All right. So it's a move and a dash. It will pass to the other. So it will move. There we go. It will pass to the other. Let's see. Hold on. There we go. Each of them has a Paragon action, so they will sort of interrupt each other to keep moving. And then they will pass to the bigger Cerberus.
Yeah.
Hold up now.
Oh no, what?
So you hear the... Let me double check this real quick. The bloop, 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 bloop of Paragon actions.
Oh no.
Was that legendary and Paragon, or is that for?
We just use Paragon for the most part.
That means it's a boss.
Is that for Paragon?
Yeah. it's
Yes.
full Paragon
Oh
action.
shit! All right.
This creature comes into view. It is 3 heads. It is huge, but it is very angry.
Does it seem about as fast as the smaller ones?
Does it what?
It runs up to us. Does it seem about as fast as the smaller ones?
Faster.
Oh fucking!
It's got a 50-foot speed. So it moves and dashes to get into a good position. As it does, this one will use its Paragon action to try to move up. So it'll just actually move to there. There we go. And it will pass to Sibo.
Okay.
Can you stand up?
I will waste half my move at standing up for no
Okay,
fucking
fair,
reason whatsoever. I will step out here.
Okay.
It's not letting me move because I clicked the button. Okay, here we go. Scream like a child. and I will Eldritch Blast this guy.
Okay.
Sweet, that's a good start.
Oh no.
Let's see what happens. Here we go. You take any damage this action would have caused. Oh shit. So you blast yourself for 10 points of radiant
And
damage.
I fall dead.
That is a really bad way to start this fight. Holy shit. Okay.
Imagine the perspective of the
Wow.
dogs.
Wow. Okay.
Awesome.
Who do you pass to?
I'll pass to Maya.
All right. As you pass, this creature is going to move forward 50 feet.
All right, I'm going to use my last spell slot to cure wounds Sibo.
Okay.
Where's my wound, by the way?
Oh. Yeah. Sorry. A lingering wound. Oof! Right in your tummy.
Oh well.
As you go to call upon the magic that that you have been mastering, it just backfires and just like shotgunning yourself in the shoulder real hard.
Sweet. Thank you.
Okay.
Somebody pull me back in the elevator and let's go up.
Yeah, I'm gonna step back and say, "There's a big three-headed Cerberus that's coming this way." And then step in
Is
this-
there? Is there, Maya? There's a big Cerberus, you say?
Yes.
Oh, Lex, you see this monocle? It's for praising things. It's not because I'm fucking blind!
It wasn't really for you, Vulcan. It was for the other ones who can't see.
Maya didn't pull Sibo back in.
I used my action already to heal him.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's fine. You guys just head back up anyway.
And then I'll pass to Orin.
All right, as you pass, the Cerberus is going to jump on top of the elevator.
Yeah.
Ooh, very nice.
Oh fuck.
How high is the elevator? 10 foot?
10 feet, yeah.
All
Now the
right.
ceiling is closed, but it's now on top of the elevator. It lets out furious roars and changes the battle music as it does so.
It's got its own music, guys. We can't run.
You certainly can, but you just got it on top of the roof, that's all. Let's see what we got here.
Like a trainer battle, you can't escape.
Mm,
I mean,
I thought I had the music for this. Hold on.
thinking about this, we came down this elevator, doors open up, Sibo walks out, Eldritch blasts himself, falls on the ground.
That is a Cerberus on the roof. It's like Jurassic Park or something. All right.
Here we go. There you go. You also hear the sound of its dice pool, just kind of rattling around in there.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's see. All right. You passed to me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. In terms of a plan, let's see. Okay.
There's lava.
There's lava.
Is there like a hatch in the ceiling or anything?
I don't know. It's just a solid cube, I think. Otherwise, we would use the hatch to get out of the acid. All right. Well, we're not going anywhere with this thing on top, so I'm going up.
Pull Sibo in. Push Sibo. Oh, okay, never mind. Go for it. Do what you gotta do.
All right. I'm going up. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Object interact. I'll close this door behind me.
Okay.
I'll close like half of it so they have a little bit of cover, I guess. What do you got? Yeah, all right. And then can I try to? It's 10 foot. I'm trained in athletics. Can I get up there? Half speed.
You want to climb onto the roof with it?
Yeah, I'm going up.
Whew. Yeah. I'll give you advantage for that shit. It'd be a pretty simple athletics for you. You just jump up, grab the lip, and pull yourself up.
Shit. That'd be an action, though, wouldn't it?
No, it'd be part of your movement. Climbing is part of your movement.
Oh shit! All right. I'm going up.
Okay.
Oh, come on. 17. Okay, we good.
Oh yeah, you pull yourself up.
All right, and then I want to place myself. This guy's huge. I'll move through him. I want to place myself like between, like not on the side of where the lava is, like in between the wall, I guess, and him. I don't know how I should denote that. Oh shit, my bad. Yeah, like so right here, but on the roof. I'll give myself.
The creature recognizes you.
Oh fuck it.
You feel all 3 of its heads drawn to you.
All 3, huh? All right, all right. I will take a dodge action.
All right. Okay.
I'll pass to Andronicus. I'll say, come on up. The lava's fine.
I like that it has the drop shadow and the spinning.
Yeah.
All right, so if I move to like right here,
Yeah.
could I try to grab the thing's tail and like pull it off the top?
You may attempt. Yeah, you can attempt to grapple with it. Sure.
All right.
If you hold that, I can mind sliver it first.
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah, I'll hold
Would
it.
it be would that be a save or a check?
It would be a check, so it would a
Never mind.
penalized save wouldn't work. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I will go ahead.
It'd be a
and try to do
perfect opportunity for a hex, though. Hex would definitely fuck it up. All right, that's a great athletics check. Okay, let me see. This creature is only a +6. There we go. Uh, 18. So you have grappled it.
All right. So it took me 5, 10, 15. Yeah, it took me like almost all my movement to get there, so I won't be able
Now,
to...
here's the thing about grappling creatures that are so much bigger than you. Yeah, you won't be able to force its movement, unfortunately.
Well, so the plan, I think, is that I want to try to pull it towards the lava at the same time that Orin pushes it towards the lava. Hopefully, eventually, we can make him tumble.
I see what you're going for here.
Yeah, it's like you bent over behind him and Orin's gonna push.
I was just gonna stab him, but this is a way better plan.
Okay, look at our health. Unless we just take him out like immediately, I don't think we're gonna make it.
You also have the other death dogs to contend with as well.
Put your face in the dice. Better than the dice. Oh, there.
Ooh.
All right.
Okay.
But yeah, that's me done. I guess I'll pass to Julian.
All right. As you go to pass to Julian, the creature is going to use its flaming breath weapon. It's going to use all of its dice to do so. Hold on. Let me double check here. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna go for it. It is gonna go ahead and breathe its breath weapon at Orin.
Breath weapon? It's a fucking dog.
It's a fucking what?
Fucking
It's a Cerberus.
dog.
It's a Cerberus, man. All right. Each of the heads. Let's see. There's 2 people breathing at it, so or messing with it. So yeah. Okay. Andronicus and Orin, give me dexterity saving throws.
I'm not good at these.
Alright. A 14.
Okay.
If it's possible, I just
The DC on this is only a 13.
Okay, alright.
All right. So you take half of 27 fire damage. And that does use up one of its Paragon actions. It only has one left.
Didn't it use? Oh no, never mind.
Yeah, one, and then 2 to get over to jump on the thing. Yeah, and then
it's got 4.
Yep.
It's got 4. Yeah,
It's got 4 altogether. Yep.
sounds good.
All right. Let's see. That brings us to who do you pass to, Andronikos?
Julian.
All right, Julian.
Okay, so if I were to go and grab Sigo and pull him back into the elevator,
That would be an action because
That
in
would be an
combat, in combat, force movement does need to respect action economy essentially.
got it.
Otherwise, Smalls would just ride around on everybody's backs in little backpacks and shoot at everybody. Actually, you could do that raw, but nobody ever seems to do it. So.
Julian will go over, grab Sibo, and drag him back into the elevator,
Okay.
and that's my action.
Okay. Who do you pass to?
I will pass to who's that?
NPC.
I guess Team NPC.
Okay. As you go to pass to Team NPC, this creature is going to try and grapple Orin.
Okay.
All right, so one of its heads is going to try and grab you. This is a strength against DC 16.
Oh, it's a save. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. 21.
Whew. All right. As the creature lunges for you, you throw your shield up. It starts to crunch down the shield, give you like a shake, try to pull you off your feet. You pull yourself free.
Already gotten rabies one time today. I'm trying to keep it down.
All right. So who you pass to the NPCs, huh? All right. Let's see. Okay. Kyra kind of is hyperventilating a little. Vulcan squeezes her bicep and says, "Get it together, girl. But remember, we can't be getting too involved in this. It's not our fight." And she kind of nods, her eyes like starting to focus a little bit. She's going to give Andronikos Zombie Song. And also Lucky Song. Because he's out there and he's right next to the fucking lava. And that'd be game over. Alright. Vulcan also sees Andronikos is out there. They can't see Orin through the roof. So Andronikos, Vulcan is gonna give you Inspire and Defense. All right. Corinna wants to know: should I go shoot it?
Maybe stand from a safe distance and shoot the ones farther away.
All right. She moves up to the door. It's just gonna fire at one of the doggos. And that hits. The doggo takes a big old 2 points of damage. Alright. And then she's going to back up. Helise... She's like, I can technically see its tail and butt. Should I shoot it too, or...?
So you can give Andronikos 10 HP, maybe?
15... Hits. All right. It takes 5 points of radiant damage. Okay, of which it does not like. And yeah, it seems a little vulnerable to it.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yep. And Andronikos, you get some temp HP.
Hooray!
All right. Is that all the NPCs? I think it is. And that would be the end of the first round. Oh, Sophia, right? To finish it up.
Yeah, Sophia's not going out there. She'll
Okay.
Shield dodge.
All right. I guess Elpis to a certain extent too, right? Elpis gonna do anything?
So, yeah, he'll fly up around Big Dog's butt and give advantage to the next whatever happens to it.
Okay.
All right then.
All right. That is the end of the round, and we will continue next week.
We've got him right where we want him, guys.
Whew.
Exactly as planned.
Okay. All right. I'll take you guys back to start page.